Hello, hello. Ratitude 7788 M4 Blitz. How's it going? Welcome. It's nice to be back. I think it's about six days, almost a week since my last stream. Yeah, and today, as the title suggests, the stream title, it's going to be a chill lubing stream. Gratitude, good. The mat's nice. Received it a week or two ago. Awesome. I'm really glad you like it. Which colorway did you get? Figured I'd just get started since this might take a while. This is my lube palette. Okay. So let's see. Springs, stems. Bottom housing will go into here. You got Matsuri? Nice. Matsuri is definitely... Actually, you know what? Matsuri is my favorite, I would say. Even though I'm not using it right now. For aesthetic reasons. Loving it. What keyboard and keycap set are you rocking? Okay. And I need my switch opener. Just need this one. All right. I changed my mic placement actually, and it's actually it's been great. Before it was like coming from down here, and it was covering this entire like bottom space, like my arm would hit the mic. Now because the mic arm is like further down the table and is stretching outward like this, I actually have this much space. I can actually like see there and use my arms there. So M4, I'm just using a Razer keyboard right now since I haven't bought my first custom one. It's Huntsman V2 analog. Nice. Hey, nothing wrong with that. And the benefit of that is of having just any RGB keyboard is you can match the RGB to which one should I use for springs? Like that. You can match the RGB to like the matte, right? So assuming you already made it like a purple aesthetic on the RGB. Yeah, thank you. Really appreciate your support, and I'm really glad to hear that you like it. Let's see what's going on in the community right now. Oh wow, quite a busy day today. Shubes, Lulstacks, Quackers is on. Gerald Juby, Asian JC, Keeb Noob, Interloper Creative. That's a lot of people. But yeah, this day I kind of have to do this today. Because I told my friend that I would finish building his keyboard by Sunday. So today was really the only day that I had where I had like an entire evening to hash out the switches. M4 Blitz, if you're still here, are you looking at getting a custom keyboard? And if so, what are you eyeing? And what kind of like keycap sets and stuff are you eyeing right now? I was liking the tiramisu keycaps from Mix & Co. But now I'm just getting a job after a few months, so I'm saving up a bit. Nice. Yeah. Patience is very important in this hobby, so... What the heck? Yeah, the tiramisu keycaps are really nice. I'm not getting them personally. I think I've spent way too much money on keycaps and stuff like that this year, so I'm probably just gonna hold off. Are you on a job hunt right now, or you're just getting into a new job? I went to an interview today and got a second interview in a few days. Nice. Sorry, 1 second. Hello? Okay, 1 second. Thank you. To buzz somebody in. That's nice. Good luck with your second interview. Obergeiman, hey, how's it going? Thank you for joining in. You're always so loyal to my streams, and I really appreciate that. You're always present. It's been about a week. How's it going, man? I haven't chatted with you in a bit. Pleased, pancake, and papaya. That's a new one. One day you're gonna run out. One day you're gonna run out of things to say. Oh, it's because my mic is kind of further away. Let me just bring it closer. Yeah, I didn't really want to use the word loyal. There's probably a better word for it. Dedicated? Speak up, young man. You know, I've always been a quiet speaker. Doting. M4 Blitz. I have an idea on why some keycaps won't fit on the Huntsman keyboard I have. What do you mean in terms of fit? Like spatially, like horizontally they fit, but they won't like press down? I mean, I got a few ideas. Razer keycaps use, well, Razer keyboards use different stabilizers. Yeah, so on the stabilizer keys, like the enter key, backspace, and shift, for like regular cherry keycaps, you'll see this on the stabilizer. So the one in the middle where that goes into the switch, and then the ones on the side will go into the stabilizers, which have the exact same cutout and shape. But Razer, it has like these things that stick out vertically that like clip onto their stabilizers, and so that's probably why they don't fit. Obergeiman simping. Obsequious. I've never heard of that word before. And that's why you're the teacher and not me. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, sorry if you had to invest in a keycap set only to find out that it doesn't fit. That being said, you'll be able to use that keycap set if you get a, you know, once you get another keyboard soon. Yeah, like for example, I have a Razer. Actually, you know what? Let me just show you. I'll just show you. So I just happen to have this PBT keycap upgrade set. I bought this when Razer first started to release this product. Yeah, that's what it is. So as you can see, this is like a space bar that'll just go into a regular keyboard. But Razer has optical keyboard stabilizers. And you see these little inserts, these right there. So at the ends of the keycap, you'll insert one of these in here. And then so you'll have this, let me just open this up. It's like this. It's not, I'm not fully putting the thing in because it's really hard to like get out. So once this is in the keycap itself, then this clips into the razor stabilizer, and that's when you can use it. So yeah. So the good thing that Razer did is that they made it so that you can use these keycaps for other keyboards, not just Razer keyboards. Yeah, and these are their stabilizer wires. They look a little odd. Definitely different from the regular Cherry ones that you'll see. So there you are. I hope that helps. Best wishes for the next interview. Second interview for the same job, by the way, so it's looking good. Yeah, so, you know, second interview is good. Is a good sign. You know, I don't know the percentages, but I would assume that a good number of people would apply to one job, let's say 100. And then maybe 10 make it to a phone interview, maybe 20. So you already, like, you know, the good thing is you're already a good candidate for the job right there on paper. And then the phone interview is just like, a lot of the times it's like, is this person a good fit for the culture, or they want you to elaborate on some of the things that you put on your resume. So you got a pretty good chance of getting the job if you make a good impression. But yeah, good luck. I'm sure you'll get the job. I'm sure you'll get the job. Let's try to do this quickly so I can move on to the next stage. And I need to remember to film these switches before I put the springs in. Oh, shoot. Let's see, it's a 68% keyboard or 65% keyboard, which usually requires 68 switches. And then it has 10 F key functions on the left side. So 80 should do it. Vicious 7. I lubed and filmed 100 of these last week and it took almost 4 hours. Shit. Well, I need to get to where you are. And then once these are done, also welcome, by the way, Vicious 7. And by the time that, hopefully, you know, by the time that I'm done lubing all these switches, I hope to be able to just put everything together fairly quickly. So I'll probably take a look at some other people that are building this keyboard just to like see specific parts of the process, so I'm not missing anything. Yeah, and it should be able to just put it together, maybe do like a tape mod, do a few type tests. I don't know, in the span of like 2, maybe 3 hours. I don't think it'll take 3 hours. Huh. Steez Keeps, hello. How's it going? Is this the famous Takoyakeys, the Decimat Takoyakeys, the keyboard-loving taco? That one? Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Welcome. It's nice to see you here. How are you doing? Shoot. just like exploded in my hand. I'm assuming the number of switches that Rama provided is the number of switches on the keyboard. Let me just check here. 4 times 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 40. 44, 45. 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 55. 60. 65. 70. 75. 79. Yeah, I think that's like one switch over. Man, they're cutting it close. I'm doing well. How are you? I'm good, man. I'm just I gotta work tomorrow, so I need to keep that in mind as I lube these switches this stream. Nice to see you live. Thank you. Yeah, it's nice to see you here. Hope you enjoy your stay. This will just be a chill stream. Hopefully there'll be some good topics of conversation today. It's like this is the perfect time to have combos, you know? Lol, it was painful. God. I don't have a choice, man. I gotta do this for my friend. Now that I think about it, I don't feel like... I don't know, I just do it. When I think about I need to do this for a friend of mine, or a friend wants me to do this, you know, like when I lubed the Milky Yellows for my friend's son, I was like, yeah, man, like there's a purpose behind it. And of course there should always be a purpose behind lubing switches. Like aimlessly lubing switches for no reason is weird. Unless you're selling it or you have like the time and you're just prepping for a future build, which is like, of course, why wouldn't you if you had the time? Dank Cookies, hello. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Overgame and Takoyakeys, without a vision, the people perish. Exactly. Purpose is very important. For me, like personally, if I don't have purpose, I find it very difficult to do things, like be motivated to do things. And I think everybody could universally agree with that sentiment. But I feel like some people can push through without like a clear purpose, or just a purpose in general, more than others. And I feel like I fit in the category of, if I don't find meaning in something that I'm doing, like it'll show on my face, you know, it'll show on my face. And in my actions too, you know, I just won't have the motivation to like be as thorough, which kind of sucks, you know, like, I don't know, like for example, like a job capacity, like if you don't feel like your job is fulfilling, then your work suffers, you know. But it's like they're also paying you, so you can't just like not produce results. But at the same time, it's like that's the importance of finding a job that gives you some sort of meaning. You know, for me, sometimes it's as simple as like something that I've done either got recognized or got implemented and is being used by other people, or, you know, sometimes the things that you do, you know, of course, it's not everything you do is going to get recognized. But like if that happens many times over a certain period of time, of course that becomes like really draining, and you know, it'll start to get under your skin. Dan Cookies, I'm eating dinner and watching stream. Also, HyperX Cloud 2 arrived too. I'll test them out soon. Oh, nice. So I have the Cloud Flight ones, and those have been on the market for some time. They're like slightly heavy. I replaced the ear pads on them because the old ones were just too, I don't know, no ventilation, and they kind of like crushed my ears. But yeah, I gotta check it out online, see what they look like, and look at some reviews. Steez keeps, I'm content with my purposelessness. I'm a bit of a nihilist with some things though. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think that when you look at things with a little too much purposelessness, let's say you look at 90% of the world through a lens of what's the point, like nihilism, then I think there's some sort of perspective that needs to be put in there, because if you think about it, everything could be perceived with absolutely no meaning. But I think as human beings, I think that can be quite damaging to ourselves, to our relationships, and to our potential, I feel. And I think there's a lecture that I watched. I think to an extent a time frame is necessary to consider. Like, you know, let's just say that you have no purpose because in how many billion years the sun's going to consume the earth and explode or something. You know, that theory or that truth, that fact. That's obviously an extreme way to look at things because we're not going to live that long for that to happen. But you could perceive it in that way, in the sense that, like, if I make any inventions or contributions, chances are it's just going to get burnt up, you know, and it's just going to be nothing. Like, yes, you can perceive things that way, but what if you perceive things in, like, the day-to-day, you know? Okay, well, if I water this plant every week, it grows. And it, you know, it gives me a sense of accomplishment. The fact that I was able to, you know, and then who knows, like after a year, it becomes this like beautiful tree or something. I feel like there's something in that. And to not seek out some sort of fulfillment, I think is very sad and unfortunate. I'm not saying that's what you do, Steez. I shouldn't say my purposelessness, not trying to be self-deprecative. I mean, to some extent, we can like, look at Conan O'Brien. He is the freaking master of self-deprecation. Vicious 7, the secret to looking like you're doing something important in the office to walk around briskly with a file under your... That's a good one. Oh, they're on sale, Dank Cookies? Okay. All right. Oh, yeah, for sure. It can't be all-encompassing or else it just gets depressing. Yeah. And it's just like, it's not good for you, you know? It's not good for you. Yeah. I wouldn't call it nihilism, but I think to a certain extent, not caring also helps with, you know, especially for people like me who sometimes get paralyzed by overanalyzing things. Sometimes I won't do something because I overthink. Paralysis analysis, says some people call it. And like not caring, like it's fine, it's gonna be fine, it's not gonna matter. I think sometimes perceiving things in that way, I don't know, micro nihilistic, I don't know, thoughts, or justifications, rationalizations, can help get you out of that freeze, if that's what I can call it. That frozen state of inaction. All right. Switches are all open. This is 110 each, so I don't need this second bag of film. Let's see. Yeah, bottom housing first, and then film, then bag lube, put in the springs, stem, top housing. Steez Cubes. I'm the same way. I'm a total overthinker. I try to use nihilism positively when I do, mostly to revoke expectations. And it helps me live life without being held back by doubt or overanalysis. Yes, it's very well put. So I'm just going to turn down the music a slight tad. Vicious 7. Coming from Tactile Gang, I must admit that I've been linear curious lately. I've used alpacas, Gat Inks, and MX Hyperglides. I'm finding I'm more sensitive to spring weight on linears versus tactile. Steez Keeps, you're not alone. 67 gram tactiles feel lighter to me than 62 gram linears. Wait a second. Really? Like, I've tried like 60 gram, 65 gram linears, and they still feel like 40 grams. I don't know. That's an exaggeration, but they still feel like super light. I mean, these have linear, so they have creamsicles. I have creamsicles in the Frog. I've gotten used to it, like more of a touch typing type thing. And I've gamed on it and it seems like, yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know though. I still kind of miss tactiles. I feel like the bump affects how I perceive the press. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't hate linears. I don't think it's something for me to just be like, linears suck, I'm gonna go break linear switches. But I think I just prefer knowing that I'm about to press and having that resistance before I fully actuate, to me, is like really important feedback. I don't know. It's really hard to explain. It's hard to explain. But yeah. Okay. I think I used the middle finger before. Or was it my index? I think it was my index, actually. Okay. Let's get some lube on there. Now that I think about it, I don't think my sponsor command has been used yet. Every 30 minutes. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's been 30 minutes. Why isn't it activating? The hell, man? Vicious 7 actually enjoys linear. Okay, cool. Wait, you hit sponsor and nothing happened? Dude. What the hell, man? Custom commands. Oh, hit sponsors with an S, please. Try that out. Sorry. Oh, yeah, there you go. It's working. J6. Hello. Guys, this J6 is the person I'm building this keyboard for. AKA the one who lent me his camera to make all my YouTube videos, AKA the guy who designed my logo. So warm welcome. Overguyman, today an old rabbit be pleased because some nice things arrived in the mail. One Dustman cat coils camo cable. Oh, nice. Did you use my discount code for that cable? Pog you, indeed. All right. Yeah, I think the best way to go about this. Gotta get this out of the way here. Center it a little bit more. Now I gotta say, this lube palette ring has been a lifesaver. And then I moved like an abacus, I moved the one that I lubed to the far left corner so I know which one I'm on. You should try out some long springs and linears. Okay. I know Kinetic Labs has like these long symmetric springs. I also did try out a long time ago on my birthday stream. What do you call it? The Ashkeeb's Auralite linear switches, which also have long springs. Wait, did I lube this switch? Already messing up. I think I did. That I did. Okay. Wooden long springs have a heavier initial feel with the same bottom out. Those are insanely long, really heavy at the top, but super snappy. Right on the money. Yeah, I actually did. I did like those. Like, I did say then that I did like the feel of using those long symmetric springs. And it was so weird. Like, usually when you put springs into like a switch, like after you bag lubed it or something, it's just like, you know, it just sits there. But with those springs, it was like leaning to the side after I put the stem on top of it and I was doing the top hosing. It's just like spring like all the way to the side. I'm gonna have to move the mic back a bit. Turn up the gain a little bit so you guys can hear me still. TX long springs seem to be the shortest long springs, probably the best to test if you like them. 16 millimeters. Yeah, I can't say that I've tested a lot of springs. I've tried the Sprit springs, like the Supreme and the Slow. I wasn't like the biggest fan of them. I don't know if I'd probably swap them out if I had them, if I was using like a linear switch. And you know, you're taking the switch apart anyways when you lube it, so why not also just swap the springs? I believe Sprit springs are also 16 millimeters, but they have a slower curve of force, so heavier at the top. Yeah, that would probably be my preference. Because I sometimes have a tendency to like lay my hand on top of the keys and if the spring weight is too light, it like presses a bunch of keys. So I think I don't know, just like personal habits and stuff come into play too. Like sometimes when I'm thinking, sometimes I just like put my hands on the keyboard ready to type, but my fingers are just resting. I can't rest my fingers on a keyboard with like linears, even with heavier springs, like, I don't know, 60 grams. All right, 12 switches. Ziva, hello, hello. Welcome. I just realized Teja says hello, hello. Am I copying him? Am I going to be called a poser? You're just a Teja wannabe, bro. I remember when that word poser was such a big word in like high school, middle school. It's like such an insulting word. Boots Rice, hello. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I missed a few comments. Vicious 7. I had swapped the 62 gram on the Alpaco 67 gram and it's just slightly too heavy, maybe 63.5 long. You should try Sprit Extreme 3. Where do you even get these springs? Like, as far as I know, I've checked out a good number of vendor sites and they don't really sell specialty springs. Just like generic, like cherry, you know, springs that they're not like symmetric long springs or anything like that. Steve, oh, I see. Steve's, no. I'm in Vancouver. I'm in Canada. I still order stuff from the US. Really depends on shipping costs. Like Kinetic Labs, I've thought about ordering from them a few times, like a few items, but their shipping is so expensive. It's like $35 or something. Like I can't justify that. It costs more than what I'm actually trying to get, which is like a desk mat. Like when the Hipio Pixel Comet desk mat came out, I tried just buying that. I added a few more things to the cart. They're like, yeah, shipping is going to be like $35. Like, no. I can't do this right now. And it's weird because I can afford it. But there's just something about just insanely high shipping costs that's just so off-putting for me. Especially because I also have to consider the potential like custom fees that I will also incur. So, I don't know. I'm sorry, Kinetic Labs. You guys are everywhere. You guys are great. I hear, but I have not supported you financially yet. Although I think you guys don't have a problem with that, with the way that you're growing. How do you even spell that? Rind KBD? Yes, Ziva, like skater poser. Exactly. When skateboarding was like the coolest thing to do. I used to skateboard. I forgot about that. And then I quit because I almost destroyed my potential of having children in the future one time. Let's check this out. MX Supreme Springs. There it is. Spirit MX Slow Extreme 3. What a name. Multi-stage spring. Complex springs. Spring sampler. Sheesh. A spring sampler. That's intense. Alp springs. Kale chalk springs. Box springs. What's the difference between a box spring and a regular spring? The 24K gold ones help reduce spring ping, apparently. Andy didn't tell me much about these. This is the best description I got. Okay, I see. That's a very interesting product page. Wait, what? I want to try those really heavy springs that are like 200 grams. Canada land. That's because they're in New Jersey, where I'm from. I don't know. Rind keyboard? I don't know. Or do you just spell it out? RNDKBD. What the heck is a slow spring? Same as long. Yeah, this is like extremely... If you look at the graph in the second slide there, you'll see. Okay, we'll get rid of the box springs. Oh lord. Okay. All right, let's learn a bit more about springs today. Really? Slow extreme 1, 2, 3. A longer linear spring provides a higher preload. Takes more work to bottom out compared to supreme linear. Slow 2 starts at 3 grams heavier than slow 1. Slow 3 starts out 6 grams heavier than slow 1. I see. Multi-stage M1, 2, M3. A combination of a light and medium linear. These start off lighter than slow extreme springs. The lighter portion starts and the heavier portion is felt after activation. M0 is the lightest. Okay, supreme linear, standard linear spring with even force of single stage linears, or throughout the press, even force throughout the press, lightest starting force of single stage linears. Complex is an exponential curve to an actuation that becomes linear after the actuation point. Interesting. And progressive is an exponential curve spring, starts light and then gets exponentially heavier until bottom out. Okay, so I wouldn't like progressive springs. I would need something like a slow. Yes, that is true. I actually ended up liking the slow springs over the other ones. I forget which one. Yo, Hammer Brother, how's it going? For those of you who don't know, Hammer Brother is a local streamer and a friend. I'm sorry I couldn't join your stream yesterday. I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago. But yeah, welcome. Thanks for dropping by. Vicious 7, modding switches is a more dangerous rabbit hole than the keyboard hobby itself. Yeah, it looks that way. Hammer Brother, box springs are for kill. Box switches diameter is different. I see. Not interchangeable with MX springs. Ah, that makes sense now. Sprit has an interesting history in the hobby. Okay. You're just lurking tonight? Well, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Yes, that is actually what I did when you were streaming. I had to do a bunch of stuff on my, but I was still on my computer, so I just like lurked on your stream for the stats. I won't buy sprit myself. I see. I don't know. I seem like I'm like pretty okay with just like the regular switches, springs. Steez Keebs. I remember when I first found sprit and tried to order through their website, and it's 200 shipping from Korea to the US. Actually, that is exactly what happened to me when I tried to order the Monster Gear. What is it called? Oh my god, this thing, the lube station. Jesus. And it was like $50 to ship it, and I was like, ugh. You know, I want this thing so bad, but not that bad. Appreciate the viewership. No problem, man. Shipping in Canada is a deal breaker sometimes. Just not worth buying the product no matter how much I want it. Yes. That's why I'm very thankful to see Canadian vendors. I agree, man. And with the rate at which this hobby has grown in the last year alone, it's pretty awesome to not have to pay like extra shipping. Sometimes not even extra shipping. You just pick up locally, right? Because of people like Keybros. Like yourself, Takoyakeys, to be a Canadian vendor of sick mouse mats. Well, I appreciate it, dude. I am happy to consider myself a vendor in this community. It's definitely a lot of work and stuff, but it's always nice to get that validation from people like yourself. So thanks, man. Vicious 7. Yish, I feel ya. I just ordered 100 Gazu Boba LTs and the import duties to Canada drained my account. Ugh. Well, and for some of you that were on my last stream, you may also know that the title of my stream was UPS is a scam. Now, I know that, or I learned that it's like the federal government, the Canadian government, they impose that onto UPS, and UPS is just asking us to pay, because obviously then they'd have to pay it. But I don't know. I feel like there's something in it for UPS. Like there's no frickin' way, man, that they don't also profit from it. I think they're taking advantage of the fact that the Canadian government, you know, asks UPS to to pay up. They're like, okay, well, if we have to pay up, we're gonna ask them to pay, the customer to pay for it, and we're gonna ask them to pay like an additional processing fee. It's like, okay. And the processing fee is just like unbelievably high. Like makes no frickin' sense, man. We have it bad for shipping. Canada Post also sucks. Yeah. I mean, although like the fees that I paid Canada Post for like certain value goods Definitely much lower than UPS. That's for sure. And because Canada Post is run federally, that means UPS can also have that similar fee structure. But the fact that it's so different, I think that literally just proves that UPS is taking more money than they really need to. That they're just like literally not scraping. What do you call it? Well, scamming. Let's just call it what it is, guys. It's a scam. They're literally just pocketing. They're doing nothing. They're just pocketing money, and it's based on the value of the product. Like, what do you guys want? Seriously. Like, the sellers of the products have already paid customs and duties and all that kind of stuff with money that obviously they were taxed on from their income tax. And then you have to take another certain percentage of money away from them, you know, to buy a product that they want with their hard-earned money. It bothers me. I know I've talked about this a lot, but another good example is the car insurance market here in BC, in this province. So when you buy a used car, you have to pay the government a sales tax, even though it's a used car. And then if you try to like with your friend to like, you know, your friend sells you the car for like, I don't know, $10,000 or $5,000 less than what he probably could have sold it for to some other person. When you get your car registered at the registry place, they literally take the black book value of the car and charge a tax based on it if it seems like the car value was too low. And if you don't pay that sales tax on that private sale, or on a used car, they won't let you register your car. It's a frickin' scam. And then like the province right next to me, they don't have that. They don't have that structure at all. Pow Pow the Seo Pow. I like that name. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. ICBC scam. Stupidly run company loses billions of dollars. ICBC is a scam too. Yes. Preach, brother. Yeah, they spent like $2 billion one year to do advertising and marketing. It's like the only body that insures cars in this province is ICBC. So what the hell do you need marketing spend for? What do you need $2 billion to market when anybody that needs to register their car has to go through you anyways? It makes no frickin' sense. I guarantee you some politicians pocketed a bunch of that money. It's unbelievable. Anyways, did I miss some stuff? Obergeiman, a seller on Mech Market yesterday told me he got a quote for shipping one keycap set to Malaysia, 55 euros. Holy shit. Yo, Anubis Prime, sorry I missed you. Twinsies, I just changed my setup to match Eclipse. Nice. Welcome, Anubis. Sorry I missed you there. Hello, Siu Pao. Is it Siu Pao or Siu Pao? I'm assuming, based on Obergeiman's comments, that it is a type of food. I keep forgetting which, if I lubed this or not. I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. Needs more lube. That's nice, it fits right there. Oh man. I woke up this morning and I thought it was Friday. Brutal. Ooh. I know some people might not like talking about it, but Black Friday, Cyber Monday. Did anyone get anything nice? I got a few things, but I'd like to hear what you got first. Keyboard or non-keyboard related, doesn't matter. Also, I just started to realize in the last few years that sometimes like Black Friday, Cyber Monday is the only time to get stuff at like that's as cheap as some things are ever gonna get. So if you're gonna spend the money and there's things that you want to get, you might as well just get it on Black Friday every year. Hammer Brother. Treated myself to a new chair. Nice. What kind of chair did you get, man? Herman Miller had a sale. Nice. I have a steel case chair. They had a sale and I'm like, I don't need another one, so. But it's like 15% off, which is pretty nice. Obergeiman, Siu Pao is the Cantonese for this. Sorry, something clear. Okay. Oh, damn. Here it is, the classic Obergeiman trick of making me hangry. Except this time you have an excuse. You know, oh, I didn't present the food. This isn't a photo that I took. It was based on some user's name that referenced food. I'm merely here to educate you ignorant peasants of the kinds of delicious ethnic food that exists in the world. Yes, that's exactly what you're saying inside of your head. I can sense it. I can sense it. Steel case is good stuff. Nah, yeah, yeah, it really is. I'm coming off of the IKEA Marcus chair, which like a lot of people use. Like I see Homogeneo was using it in his YouTube videos, but that thing was killing my back, man. Killing my back. Obergeiman, you have a steel case too, yeah. Yeah, I realized like gaming chairs were a scam. If you guys know Gamers Nexus, like you probably do, the YouTube channel, they had this like big review of like different gaming or office chairs, and they like blind tested people in the office. And then after that, I started to dig a little bit deeper into like what kind of chairs are out there. And then yeah, I'm like, okay, when I get a little bit of money, I'm gonna get a nicer chair, not a gamer chair. Which is, let's admit, it's a freaking scam. Gaming chairs are also a scam. Steez keeps, alrighty, I gotta get some shut-eye. It was fun discussing nihilism and spring weights over a pallet of Krytox. I've also been lubing switches this whole time. Nice. I'm glad I got you live. I'll catch you later. Well, thanks for dropping by, Steez. I really appreciate it. Let me just drop your IG in here quickly before you leave. For those of you who don't know Steez Cube, he has an Instagram account. If I can get my freaking Instagram. Steez Keeps. There you are. Steve the Keeb Geek. There you go. Give him some love. Give him a follow. It's a pretty cool logo too. Oh, the logo is like the 9009. Yeah. Take some really nice photos, man. Some of them are reshares, but yes. Oh no. I don't take them. Yeah. It's like curated content. They're all reshares. Oh, all of them are reshares. Okay. Got it. Anyways, nice guy. Want to stay updated on sets and stuff like that, then this is another account you could follow. Anyways, thanks for dropping by, dude. I appreciate it. Let's see. Man, this palette ring is a freaking lifesaver. It's so good. Game changer. It's so hard to see when I try to like lube the right railing. It's got to be a better way. Mikage, hello. Welcome. Thanks for dropping by. Whew. All right. Enjoy your night. Talk to you soon. Yeah. Later, Steve's Cubes. Hammer Brother, what did you buy, Takoyakeys? What did I buy? Wait, did I just talk about buying something? For Black Friday? Oh, man, memory of a goldfish. It's there should be a parody movie. Memories. No, it's Memoirs of a Geisha, isn't it? I was gonna say make a Memoirs of a Goldfish. Had a long day at work, so if you'll excuse my airheadedness. I bought I actually bought a capture card for for video games and stuff. So I just installed it, I think yesterday or 2 days ago. So that's really cool. I tested it out. I hooked up my Switch. I brought my Switch from outside to in here, and I was playing around with it a bit. That was really fun. So yeah, it works. It's hooked up. I could start streaming a game. A Chinese brand, not Elgato, but it was like $90 or $100, and it was down to like $45. And it was one that I had been looking at for a month or two. So I was like, you know what? What's the worst that can happen? Like, if it's dead on arrival, I could always return it. So, you know, and based on the reviews, like I'm fairly confident that it'll last. So, yeah, it looks nice. It's like, I thought it was all plastic, but it was like all like aluminum body, and it worked pretty well, pretty quickly. The instructions were clear enough. So yeah, it was good. Can you link it? I've been thinking about grabbing one if I ever do consoles. Sure, man. Yeah, let's take a look. Where are you? Just being very careful not to show my screen. No, I'll just link the product. This one. This one right here. There's like 3 different products there. The one I got was the flat one. The color name is blue, but it's not blue, it's black and red. And even now it has a $15 coupon you can get. So yeah, very reasonable price. And so far it works well. If you do get it though, hit me up because there is some sort of lag. I don't think it's particular to this card, but apparently it's like kind of common for there to be like a audio lag between, you know, like when you're playing. And there's a YouTube video that I watched that actually helped in like a few minutes completely remove that. So that was really good. So yeah, literally, I'm ready if I could play it right now if I wanted to. I'm just thinking about different games that I might stream. Like, what kind of games would people enjoy watching me play? You know, I thought about Animal Crossing, but honestly, it's one of those open-ended games, you know, that like never ends. There's like a limit, right? I think I'd prefer a game that has some sort of definitive ending so that I can actually move on to another game. You know, RPGs have a definite ending, but there's a lot of grinding that can happen, and I love like grinding levels and collecting stuff on RPGs. And obviously that's not something people would want to watch, so RPGs are sort of out of the picture. Maybe I could if I like don't do it too much. You know, Pokemon is another like potential game that I might play and stream. It'd be interesting because I haven't played Pokemon since Pokemon Yellow, so that might be an option. Yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking about it on and off, like what kind of games could I stream? I popped the question in my Discord, and some people were like, "Hey, man, like maybe you can like stream. Maybe we can like all play together, like Mario Kart or Mario Party," which I'd be down to do that. But I feel like coordinating that might be a little difficult. Like the people that in my chat in Discord that are suggesting that, what's the likelihood that they will be on my stream to play with me? You know what I mean? I think it might be a good idea to like only if it's really coordinated would I probably do that, which still doesn't really solve the issue of trying to find like what kind of game I should play. Just play what you like. Yeah, I don't know. Well, so I actually spotted the Super Nintendo emulator, which doesn't shit, did I do this one? Which doesn't have I did. It doesn't have like all of the NES games, obviously, due to or SNES games due to licensing. But there's like a decent number in there, like Donkey Kong Country. That's a classic that I would love to play. So maybe I could just play some retro games here and there. Some good old memories. And honestly, some of the best music that you'll ever find came from Super Nintendo. So, I don't know. That might be a good one, like Diddy Kong, Donkey Kong Country 2. Diddy's Quest, was it? Like, that was a great game. But yeah. Retro Game Gang. Yes, indeed. Like Chrono Trigger, like that would be a really fun game to play. I think a lot of people like that have never played it before, some maybe haven't even heard of it before, I think they would really enjoy watching a gameplay of that. I don't know. I'm into like a lot of. There's a lot of games that I really enjoy playing. Like I grew up playing like single player games. You know, I think I said on your stream in your chat like I used to play a lot of like Gran Turismo 3, a bit of Gran Turismo 4. RPGs for sure, like Final Fantasy. Like Final Fantasy 9 was the very, very first Final Fantasy that I played on my own. Growing up, I used to watch my brother play like Final Fantasy 5 and 6. We never had a PlayStation, so I didn't get to play 7 or 8. But then I got a PlayStation and I bought Final Fantasy 9. And that was a great game. Yeah, that was a really great game. Some people weren't a fan of like the characters. They're like little chibi, you know, characters, but I was fine with that. Yo, AutoWorks. Hey, Dank Cookies, you weren't following me? Yo, Kiwi's in here too. Oh my lord. Shout out to AutoWorks. How's it going, man? It's kind of late for you over there. Just a lame keycap maker. Get the fuck out of here. Are you? I just channeled my inner Kiwi with that. You're telling me this lame keycap mate? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Why are we getting mad on your behalf? For you. Kiwi, also welcome. So nice to see you. Yo, Kiwi, by the way, my PBT Lord shipped today. So I'm really excited to get that one. Oh, hold on. I think I missed a chat here. Oh, you're Kiwi, you're stuck at the office? Damn. Vicious 7. Sorry, I missed your comment. Final Fantasy 7 was amazing. Have you tried the remake? I have not, and I have actually never tried playing Final Fantasy 7. So I guess that could be an option, but I need to bring my PS5 in here. We always getting mad. Yeah, man. Kiwi, we're still waiting on our shipment, Sag. It's so foggy here, so I didn't feel safe driving. That foggy, hey? It's good on you, though. It's better to be safe than sorry. Just wait for that fog to come down. Oh, yes. Thank you so much for, Frank, for giving a shout out to Kiwi. Hold on, Frank. Aren't you in Korea? Or are you back already? Hammer Brother, do you like PBT Taro? I didn't know there was a PBT Taro. But that like light purple color, like, yeah, I do like it. I didn't buy GMK Taro or anything like that, but I do like that aesthetic. Hello, Taco. Yo, Frank. Nice to see you here, man. Everyone's so hyped to see Frank. This is awesome. I think my gain is a little too high right now. Hammer Brother. Alex Sotos, I think, has a pic floating around. PBT Tower will be coming out via novel keys. That's sick. That's sick. That is really cool. Although I don't know if I'll get it because I spent way too much money on keyboards and keycaps and stuff the last month or two. I think I need to calm down a bit. Yeah, I'm just... My wallet is getting destroyed, and it's as soon as it starts making you feel a little sad, that's when you should probably stop. If you can determine when you're gonna feel sad, you should probably be proactive about it. You know what I mean? Love me? Yeah. Everyone loves you, bro. Auto Works. Appreciate you being in here, though, man. But yeah, a lot of the like keycap sets and stuff that I joined in on, it really is to like just support like my friends or like new friends that I made. And you know, as much as I want to support every single person who's like releasing a keycap set or like making a product, like I can't, man. I can't. I wish I could, but I can't. So yeah. So Otto, man, like I haven't joined in on your recent keycaps because I need to either save money to support others, or I have already supported others and I like have a budget. So yeah, I do feel bad because like I want to support you on every single product that you make. But I hope you understand. I wish I was a multi-millionaire and I didn't have to worry about that shit at all, and I could support all my friends on every single thing that they make. But maybe one day I'll win the lottery, maybe. I try to support them by spreading the words. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. Doesn't have to be monetary support, yeah. I know. Always free, my dude. I appreciate it. Anyone want a mode 60? What? Excuse me? Otto, when you say want, that implies free. So you best be careful using that word around here. Oh, that's right. Who needs a mode 65 when you got a 7V? Woo. We do what we can to support our friends, yeah. Please don't feel bad, bro. She'll be around for a long time. We'll be there. So many caps. You showing love and support. That way is amazing as well. It's not about money, my guy. I know. I just wish I could all the time. But yeah, I appreciate it. If someone asks you if you want something, it just means that the person is asking if you want something. I don't know. Yeah, you know, I guess. Like, yo, you want to grab coffee? Oh, you buying? Yeah, I guess. Oh, but who are you kidding, man? Not you, but like, who are we kidding? If someone's like, yo, who wants a 7V? We're gonna be like, yo, sure, send it. Here's my address. All right, bottom housing, all done. Okay, how are we for time? I know I got distracted a few times here, but time is it 8:30? Oh, we're okay. Far too many people in Malaysia respond exactly like that. This guy has been streaming for months, yet still doesn't have Keck W. What the? What? Do I have to? How do I get Keck W? Better Twitch emotes. Is there like a way I can unlock it or something? Hey Taco, do you want a good life? Yeah, give me a good life, man. I know, yo, you're Batman. I know you got money. Okay, how easy is it to put film on here? Oh, that's not bad. Okay, all right. I can deal with it. I can dig it. It's like an add-on. Have to subscribe to Keck's channel. Okay, well, I will. BTTV. Okay, I'll take note of that. BTTV. Dude, yes, I've been streaming for months, but please keep in mind that I was completely Twitch illiterate before I did this. So please give me some space. Give me some benefit of the doubt here. Hey Johnny Boy Tech, how's it going? Thanks for dropping by. I'm good. I'm good. Just putting film on these Gat ink blacks, Gat Black inks, which however you'd like to put it. After that, we shall do the springs. You're well? Awesome. Good to hear. Oh, thanks for the shout out to Johnny Boy Tech. Frank. Dun, dun, dun. Wait, Frank, I don't know if I saw your comment. Are you still in Korea? Or did you come back already? Nah, there's no way. You're still in Korea. You have to be. Nah, I came back on Sunday. Oh, okay. It's kind of a short trip. But it must have been nice to, like, go back. You know, assuming you have, like, family, extended family there. My extended family is diminishing in Japan. So, yeah. Maybe that was a weird question, but it's because, like, of my personal situation with my extended family abroad. 10 days? That's not too bad. But yeah. Man, Frank, I watched you eat, like, these delicious looking foods. And the face, your facial expression, bro. It was like, it wasn't even like, oh man, this food's so great. It was like, I'm eating this food and you're not eating it. Fuck you. That's the kind of look it was. Like a Nelson, haha. Ha ha. I have this food. You can't have it. Yes. It felt a little cold. I was very envious. Yes, that was my point. Ah, Frank. You're like untouchable. No matter what you do, like there's nothing anybody could say to you. Because you're like you're the people's champion. And Batman. And goat mod. It's like, yep. What can I say? What can I say to that? These films are kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie. They have like this, I guess they adjusted the TX films now to not have that square piece. They cut off the end here. So it actually doesn't fit perfectly. If you like touch it the wrong way, it'll like slide up. And obviously you don't want that. In your face, losers. You try to... Frank supports everyone in the community, small to big. Always appreciate that you do this. Yeah, man. Like, to this day, you are my only mod, Frank. Nobody wants to mod for me, except you. And you've been there since day one. I'm just loud. By the way, Taco, came back from Korea. Okay. And the fucking desk mats are here. Nice. All right, you got to let me know if you're going to stream at all, like opening it up. Definitely let me know, and I'd love to be in that stream when you do. I want to see what you think. Will he trash it and use it as a kitchen floor mat? Or will he use it on his desk? Find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Of course I'll be using it. What the fuck? 4mm gang. That's right. Hammer Brother. This desk mat was like the first 4mm mat that you had, right? That you ever got. Oh, I think I missed a few comments. Hammer, I can't think of another person in the community that does as much as you in the streaming world. Yeah, Frank. Really, like, honestly. You're fucking everywhere. It's crazy. Like, how many monitors do you have open at the same time? Or windows? And how many monitors do you use? You probably, like, developed a program specifically to be, like, the GOAT mod. It's probably called the GOAT mod, the Twitch GOAT mod. And if somebody like references your name or says your name, that window automatically pops up to your main window. I asked him that question. He said 1. There's an application called Chatterino. I can monitor multiple chats at once. Interesting. Chatterino gives me notification on Frank Batman mod. Oh, well, shit. There you go. That's pretty sick, man. Frank got the Midnight and Matsuri. Nice. Hammer Brother, yeah, my first experience with 4mm. All my other desk mats feel like rocks. It does. It kind of, it really does. I also have notification on the word famous because that's usually what the spam bot says. Do you want to be famous? Interesting. Obergeiman, I want the Midnight and Matsuri ones too. Yeah, they nice. Did Illum Key B have their extra sales yet, Obergeiman? Great minds think alike. Hammer Brother, Taco, how are things going with the new Takolan mats? They're going great. The prototypes look very good. I think we're still in the process of... I think Zion Studios is busy with a few other projects right now, but it definitely will be moving forward. It's just a matter of like hashing things out in a meeting with them. But we're very excited. Input Universe worked super hard on it. They look great in person. At least from the photos that I've seen, they look great. Input's very happy with how they look in person. I can't wait to get the prototypes in person to show you guys on stream. And, you know, thanks to that random, like, Alex Soto's dropping in last stream, where I was able to reach out to him, and he chose 2 desk mats that he would like to have shipped to him. So that's great. I think, yeah, it's moving forward, just sort of in the background right now. Nice, man. His stream has such high production value, it'll show it off very nicely. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. #1 Canadian keyboard streamer for sure, yeah. Yeah, for sure. All them Canadians helping each other, love to see it. And then here you are, Frank, an American streamer helping out a Canadian. And others all over the world. What can be more goated than that? If that is not goat, I don't know what is. You're the G goat. The global goat. Just get an extra G on your name. I'm like, he's either gonna like it or not like that. 50-50, paid off. Global bat. Quackers is in Quebec. Yep. Oh shit, El Seba. What's going on, man? Waves Fuji Apple to Obergeimen. I love that. His like quirky greetings have now taken on its own form. Shit, I just realized there's like a slight difference between the sides. There's like a slightly shinier side than the other. Whoops. I don't think it matters that much though, right? Like I know the Desk Keys film, they said that it doesn't matter. I don't know about the TX film though. Alex Sotos rated another Canadian streamer, Quackers. Oh, I see. That's why. Yeah. El Seba, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Damn, this filming takes forever. Jesus. Almost done. Almost done. Well, that's all the filming done. El Seba, I'm doing good, Taco. Just trying to grind schoolwork. Have finals coming up in a few days. Damn. Good luck with finals. I'm sure you'll kill it. I'm doing good though. Just part 2 of the Zenith keyboard build. What would we say? We're probably about halfway through, right? Just got the stem. Actually, no, we're not halfway through. We still got to do the springs. Springs, bag lube the springs, and then damn, these are hard. These are hard to pick up. Yeah, then the stems, top housing. Then we're done. So time to grab that GPL 105 oil and the bag that I use for bag lubing, if I could find it. Zenith is so nice. What color? It's a black one. It's a black one. Found the bag. All right. Just gonna take a quick break here. All right, break over. Just making sure I don't have any messages from my girlfriend. Don't want to miss any of those. Hey, Obergeiman, thanks for the hydrate. Oh, okay. Whew. Sides of the bag like stuck together. Okay, let's put this off to the side here. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Some oil spilled. Okay. That's not good. It's no bueno. All right. I almost put it down on my mat. Do not want to do that. Do not. Definitely do not. I think that looks good. Okay. Get my tweezers out. Just put this aside. Guess I can take this thing off. Don't need it right now. I guess I can just start putting the springs in right away. I usually like sort the springs all out first, but like if there's ones that are already out individually, why not? Just put them into the bottom housing. Hey Arcs Chaser, how's it going? Zenith, nice Zenith gang. I have a Moon Zenith with Cat Alpha and KTT Sea Salts Linears. Dang, that sounds really cool. I've never heard of Sea Salts Linears, but it sounds really nice. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Arcs Chaser. I've definitely seen you around in other streams. Yeah, the Zenith I'm building for my friend. I have the privilege of typing on it and trying it out for a few days before handing it off to him. I'm always lurking everywhere. I see. Hammer Brother, if you ever need a cheap plus bigger work mat, the Amazon basic silicone mats are great, meant for dog food, but totally works for keyboard work. Not as fancy as American Haptics, but also very cheap for Canadians. Yeah, actually, I actually got, I was looking for one that I can also solder with. I did look at American Haptics, of course. Their products are quite expensive, though they look very nice. So yeah, I definitely was looking around. I got this from Amazon. I thought it was going to be a larger mat based on the photos. I feel like I got kind of cheated, although I could have probably done a bit more checking of like the dimensions. But I came across this one site, that Canadian site. They sell like glass making equipment, and they had a Hakko soldering mat, and it was like perfect size. The one thing that I realized, it wasn't necessarily the price that drove me away from American Haptics. It was the size of the mat itself, which is quite substantial. Like it would go all the way up here, and it would sort of, there would be no space for my keyboard, I realized, because it's so tall. So yeah, that's why I was like looking elsewhere, and then I came across it. I ordered it like last week, so hopefully they ship it out, and I can't wait to actually get it and try it out. Oh shoot. Oh, it's on my mat. All right. I'm very proud of how much I've improved, like the spring process for lubing switches. Like, I've discovered a much faster way of doing this. Because before I used to like separate all the springs and then take one by the end like this, and then I would like slowly set it down, and then sometimes it would like get caught on the edge of the tweezers and it would like pop back out again. But now I can just like pop it in. Picking it up is really easy too. Pop it in. And I just realized today on this stream that I can use 2 tweezers to take 2 springs apart very easily. So it's perfect. This process is very quick for me now. Yo, Ringo, I'm proud of you too. Thanks, bro. Hako stuff is so nice. Can't wait to see how it is. Yeah, and the price was very reasonable too. Give a nice shout out to Ringo Leone, my good friend in Texas, who does tattoos, video games, and keyboards. If it wasn't for Ringo Leone, I would not have this frog today. So thank you, Ringo. But yeah, how's it going, dude? I think I saw a tattoo today or yesterday. Looked sick. I think he posted a story on it. Ringo, what did you get from Hako? I got oh, I actually got 2 things. I got from this Canadian vendor that sells glass making equipment, like a soldering iron holder and a place for your God, what do you call it? The thing that cleans like the tip of the solder, the iron. Place for that to sit. Because I don't actually have a holder right now, so. And then like this gray soldering mat, which is like it fits perfectly on my desk. I think it's like the same height as a typical desk mat. So I was like, I gotta get this. You know, I also don't have to deal with like exchange rates and stuff, so we'll see. I never heard of them before, but they seem like they have like a good enough following on Instagram. I'm like, they probably won't scam me or anything. So that big mat, sheesh, gotta protect your nice mat. Well, it's not as big as like the American haptic ones that a lot of streamers have. But I measured it out on my current setup and it would give no space for my keyboard to sit. Even if it sat like flush at the front edge of my desk. So I kind of moved away from like potentially buying an American haptics mat. And yeah, I was just looking around. Amazon didn't seem to really have anything that was like the size I wanted. There's like a red one that I found that was the perfect size, but it had all these unnecessary like divots and stuff, and it had their logo on it and their branding, and I'm like, I don't want that, man. Get that garbage out of here. Just give me something clean. Simple, straightforward, you know? Something clean and nice. Yeah, man. Like, I have enough stuff that kind of like catches your attention on my desk. I don't need something else to like take away from that, you know? Especially if it doesn't look like very nice from a design perspective. All right, those are the springs, guys. That was pretty quick work. Wash those later. Yeah, I'll put this to the side. Okay. Back to using the palette ring. Drink some water. Make sure I'm hydrated. So disorganized. All right. Ugh. Okay. Sensing a bit of scratchiness on this one. Ah, I forgot to lube the legs, that's why. Of course. Hammer Brother. Taco, have you heard of Shipsy? A loud brother mentioned this to me. It's a mail forwarding service from the States that just opened up an office for pickup in Richmond, BC last month. Sent you some info in Discord for later. Dude, that would be... Wow. I know that some people... thanks for that info, by the way, Hammer Brother. I know some people that live near the border, like in White Rock. Some of those people would have like a mailbox on the other side of the border, and they would just get stuff shipped to the mailbox. But it only made sense if you live near there, right? And if you could go across occasionally. But that's so much better. I used to go to Point Roberts all the time, but I'm too lazy sometimes, yeah. Dude, that is a game changer. Like, obviously they're probably going to, oh, I don't know. I don't know how much they would charge. I wonder what the fee structure is. But that's really cool. Hammer Brother, are you using it right now, or did you just find out about it too? So you haven't tried it yet? Looking it up right now. Gonna make a random order of something I want. Just found out fee is $6.99 per package. Okay. That's not too bad. Like, that's pretty good. Hold on. So, hold on. Mail forwarding service. Some of the vendors have a weird pricing structures where a simple keyboard thing costs like $40. This would be way cheaper. Yeah. So like I was just talking about Kinetic Labs. So essentially you make your shipping address whatever address that mail forwarding service provides you. I guess once you pay, they give you like an address. And then you just pay regular US shipping fees to that. They give you a Blaine address that you can use with your name. Oh, dude. Oh, that's huge. That is so huge, man. I would buy things from my American friends all the time if I did that. Or I would just ask like my friends if they're going to send me stuff to send to that Blaine address. Holy shit. That's a game changer. I'm signing up for that shit, man. That's huge. And you can buy from US like websites. Like, yeah, man. Let me browse some of the US vendors I would never buy from, or wait till PBT Taro shows up. Yeah, man, that's awesome. That's awesome. This kind of reminds me of Nujabes, this song. Rest in peace, Nujabes. Like, I don't think there ever would be, like, lo-fi if Nujabes didn't, like, make it onto the scene with his beats. Gonna need a bit more lube in a bit. No first-hand experience yet, so no idea how good it is, but if Mechland uses them, that provides some comfort. Ooh. Mechland uses it for, like, selling their own products? Or... Wait, Mechland's in Canada, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, if people can do that on a business level, man... That also saves a ton of money. Sheesh. That's amazing. That's like a problem that people have had for years. Years. Man, I remember buying a pair of Jordans on eBay. And they only sold it in the States. And a friend of mine had a P.O. box in Point Roberts. Apparently it never made it there. And the guy was like, oh, I sent it there. I sent it there for sure. There's no record of it. And he never paid me back. So I just literally lost like $200 something. I was so pissed. So pissed. Pretty much never bought anything from eBay after that. It was a really nice shoe too. Jordan 11 Low infrared. Maybe they use them for some reason, but a loud brother knows Mechland well, so I'm sure it's true. Yeah, man, like, why not? We always got to find ways to, like, reduce costs, right? Shit is expensive. And there's so many costs that, like, change. Especially with the group buy structure, you know, like shipping fees increasing. Like that really hurt me this time around because shipping fees at the time in May when people paid for shipping, things went up a bit. And then when you have like 300 orders or something and shipping costs on all of them go up, it's painful. It was really painful. I had to absorb that. I mean, it's not really related to this particular solution, but just like costs of running a business in general. Man, these switches are going to be smooth. Do you use a Focusrite on your left? Yeah, that's a Scarlett Solo 3rd gen. Yeah, I think I got it from Amazon. I'm like trying to figure out a better way to place it. Because like my headphone cable, like it runs down here, which can kind of get in the way if I have a bunch of stuff. I think Sam Packpack, he has it installed like underneath his desk, like right under like this part, except like, I don't know, with Velcro or some sort of rigging. So then he can control everything from here. And then, you know, you don't have the cord like going over the table and interfering with anything on the desk. So that's a thought. That is a thought. Under the desk seems clean, yeah. Grim Reaper, hello. I remember you. We were just chatting on IG. This morning. This morning? Yeah. How's it going, Grim Reaper? Thanks for joining in. Really appreciate it. Hope your Wednesday evening, I almost said Thursday, is going well. Yes, you're doing good? Okay. Awesome. That's exactly what I want to hear. Or not want to hear, what I'd like to hear. Because if you're not doing great, then, you know, you should be honest about that too. It's Thursday for you. Extremely tired. Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought you were in like North America region. So I guess you're in Europe or Asia, Southeast Asia, something like that. Good. You're in India. Awesome. Okay. Wait, you're staying in India? So are you traveling to India or do you live in India? Like born and raised, live in India? If you know, if you don't want to answer, that's okay too. But yes, welcome. Born and raised in the UK, but now I've been staying in India for a couple of years now. Okay, that's pretty cool. Hammer Brother, I think Shipsy has a big truck / van or something that moves packages across the border, hence only 2 locations, Richmond or GTA. Uh-huh. I wonder how they, like, clear it, though, at customs, right? Maybe they have some sort of, like, because that's the business that they do, they figured out some sort of exemption or a way around it legally. But yeah, I would assume that might be a little touchy, a touchy subject. Because if they're moving things across as their own items, then yes, but like they're doing it on behalf of other people. So, I don't know. I feel like it's one of those businesses that like you use the hell out of it before people discover, like close the loophole or something, you know. Ooh, Grim Reaper, thanks for the hydrate. I kind of needed that, actually. Yeah, that's the skeptic in me talking. Ignore it, Hammer Brother. I'm just being a dick. You know what they say, hydrate before you dihydrate. Dihydrate. It's very true. Reading some reviews and such, don't worry, I was skeptical too. Nobody says that. That's funny. Looks good to me. Time is it? 9:30. Okay. All right. I wouldn't say we're on schedule. It's really interesting. These stems on the black inks, they seem very easy to lube. Like easy to tell that they're lubed enough. I don't know. It's really hard to explain. Like it's really easy to tell like the right amount of coating that's on it. Whereas other switches, you kind of have to like keep dabbing it. And then sometimes you keep dabbing it and then you notice that it's kind of overdone. So then you have to like wipe it off again. But it's like really easy to tell. I don't know. I think it's because like I'm using the light reflection. I'm assuming a lot of people do that too. And it's just very easy to tell like the coating on it. Oh, thanks for the lurk, bro. I appreciate you giving me that info on the ship. What is it called? Shipsy. What a name. Grim Reaper, just got my GMMK Pro today. Nice. What are you going to throw on there, I wonder? I kind of want to go for banana splits. I heard good things about those switches. Oh, Mr. Hammer redeemed another hydrate? Really? Oh, that's my bad. Oh, shit. I completely missed it. That is my bad. Hydrate before you dihydrate. You're just sticking to that, aren't you? Oh, that's my bad. You go by that. All right. I feel like kind of out of it today, guys. Sorry if I'm like, I don't know. I seem like sluggish mentally. Everyone in chat to save up till 1,000 takoyaki redeem our hydrates at the same time. Oh boy. You and this other friend called Krokobai would be good friends. One of my other friends in the stream. He loves redeeming hydrates on all these Keeb streamer streams. That looks good. Yep. I'm gonna have to put like a cooldown on it or something. Grim Reaper, I built a Lego BMO today. What's a BMO? But you build anything with Lego, props. Stuff requires good patience to build. Obergeiman, yes, Krokobai has a grand plan to drive everyone into the bathroom. That's one way to put it. Looks good. Yeah, looks good. BRB? Yeah, no problem. It's a character from Adventure Time. Oh, okay, I see. Hey, KIGF. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Okay, that looks good. Hello, hello, I'm back. Nice. Oh, Ratata. Hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? KIGF, all good? Nice. Just having a chill Switch Lubing stream today. Obergeiman, what did you get for Black Friday? Did you get anything? Malaysia celebrates, not celebrates, but like has Black Friday sales too, right? I hear it's a hydrate party. Yeah, I mean, if you have the points, I suppose. Oh, thanks for the posture check, Grim Reaper. Oh, wow. Only 3 cables, 2 sets of switches, and a switch opener. That's pretty sick, man. Yeah, I got a cable. I had to get a cable from my friend Calamity Cables. He's actually having a 25% off sale right now for his all of his cables. 25% off all week. Extended Black Friday sale. And I had to get myself one. I actually bought one right before the stream today. So definitely check him out. He makes great quality cables. The cable that I use on my Frog, the one that's connected to my oh shoot, the one that's connected to my macro pad, like that's also made by Calamity. As you can see here. And the one on my Frog right here. You can see this one. Boop. Oh crap, I have an exam now. Oh shit. Good luck in your exam. Good luck, good luck. I will be in the stream. Is that even allowed? Don't want to get you in trouble, man. Literature. Oh man, literature. It sounds very arduous. Obergeiman, those will be my first 2 set of switches ever. What switches did you get, Obergeiman? I will be back, don't go. Yeah, I'll be here for at least another hour, an hour and a half. Hour and a half at least, so. Good luck, Grim Reaper. That sounds very nice. However, Old Rabbit went to Miss Catcoil for 3 cables. Her Black Friday sale was also very good. It certainly was. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not at the point as a vendor to be able to offer Black Friday sale discounts. Also my extras. Oh, my hats. My hats are done. I got an email notification from the embroidery company, the local one, that all my hats are ready to be picked up. So I should go pick that up some point in the next day or two. So I'm very excited for that. So I have to set up the product page for that on my Shopify website. so that it can be on sale at the same time as the extras go on sale. So yeah, lots of work and prep that I need to do in the coming week or so. Hides lit degree in under multiple blankets. Hey, Radata, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate that. I'm trying to like find a good position for the mic here. I think this is good. I think this is okay. Maybe a bit closer. About 80 boba gums, 100 of those that you're lubing now. Oh, you got the black inks too? That's a good balance. Silent switches, and so I'm assuming you're going to have 2 keyboards. One for work. I'm assuming the boba gums will be for work. And the black inks for home use. Get that right? My boba gums may in fact be even quieter than the ink blacks. Oh, sorry, didn't I say the boba gums for work? Because they're quieter? I have boba gums just back there. They're quiet. They're definitely quiet switches. Indeed you did, Gomen. No problem, man. Sometimes I don't know, like, if I'm saying things, sometimes I think of something that I'm saying, but it, like, comes out wrong. So. Or sometimes I think or I see something, but I don't read it, like, in, like, chat. I do that at least once or twice. I think I did that to you earlier, actually. You mentioned something about cat coils cables. I read it, and I don't think I actually read it out loud. Yeah, I think I do that more. I do that more when I'm like tired. For sure. Need more lube here. I'm just like scraping some off the top because I don't want to waste it. Like got on the lid. Okay, that's good. Perhaps that was about the camo cable. Yeah, probably. Let's see. Ooh. That looks nice. That's really nice. Camo, huh? I wouldn't take you for a camo person. I wonder what kind of setup your what your final setup's gonna look like. This is the collab for the EPBT camo set. My MVKB. Oh, so you got the PBT camo. I gotta say, I didn't get it, but it did look very nice. Did look nice indeed. Oh, my two boards have not even left their factories yet. Soon, TM. What keyboards did you get? I don't know if I heard you mention what keyboards you got. Oh, shoot. Okay. There we go. Pingu Pings, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Obergeiman. One of them will be Alzora by Salmon Cat, and the other I will reveal only when it's fully built, probably next August. Oh, wow. Okay. I mean, I guess, no, not surprising at all. But you must have got a pretty nice keyboard if the wait time is that long. Definitely. Can't wait to see it, man. Oh, August, by the way, August is my birthday, so just saying. I just realized there's quite a delay on the audio side. Nothing I can do about it right now. I wonder if this delay... It looks worse than usual. The usual delays that I see. I wonder if, like, when I fix the delay on the capture card for my... when I hooked up my Nintendo Switch, I wonder if that exacerbated this issue. I hope not. Use like character in old kung fu movies. What does that even mean, bro? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, man? How much are Gat Black inks? I don't know. I don't know. I'm moving these switches for a friend. Well, I'm building a keyboard for a friend, so sorry, I don't have the pricing on hand. But Obergeiman bought some Gat Black inks, so maybe he can answer that question. After he explains to me why I'm a kung fu character in old movies. I found some locally for roughly 80 cents a Switch USD. That sounds pretty good, actually. I think that sounds about right. That sounds about right. They're not cheap, but they're not like the most expensive either. We're almost halfway there. Guess who's back? Wait. Grim Reaper, you said you had an exam. Aren't those things supposed to go for like at least an hour? I asked my teacher if I could take the exam in the evening. Gives you some extra time to chill and study, I guess. Oh, welcome back. I appreciate you coming back here. Ping Pingus. Worth trying. I have lavenders. I have never tried lavenders. I've also never tried typing on these switches. I've tried more tactile switches than I have linears. But I've heard a lot of good things about these switches. I've also heard good things about lavenders. I honestly, I don't know. If you have the money, I would say why not? They're definitely one of the more solid options that you can choose from. Ah, shoot. Oh, there's another small stain on my desk mat. Once I get the Hakko soldering mat, that's going to be underneath any lubing and soldering work that I ever do moving forward to protect the mat underneath. Streams don't happen all the time. Yeah, that's true, especially my streams. But I really appreciate that. Hopefully, hopefully there wasn't too much resistance from the teacher. Bless you. Do I watch anime? I do not. I used to. I used to watch like One Piece and Naruto and stuff like that, but I kind of stopped because there was a lot of fillers that were really like bad quality. Like I don't mind fillers so long as they're good episodes, but and then I just decided I'm just gonna like read the manga because the manga was like ahead of the anime, right? So if I wanted to like know what happens next, you might as well just read the manga and that's it. So yeah. It's very time consuming to watch anime. There's other things kind of today that I'd rather be doing than watching anime. I don't even read manga anymore, to be fair. But a lot of the like stuff that I was reading weekly. And so now if I wanted to read up on a bunch of new series, old series that have probably ended, I could probably like binge read a bunch if I really wanted to today. That would be really fun. Who sneezed? My girlfriend did. She's in the room back there. Pingu Pings. I bought the Inky plushie. Oh, I have it too. The one back. Can I point to it? The one back. There. Yes. Obergeiman. My 100 ink blacks cost $102, about US 75. Yeah, that's not bad at all. I shall buy. I don't think you'd be disappointed. Pingu Pings. Grim Reaper. Well, I was asking because season 5 of JoJo came out. Oh, that's one I have not read or watched or anything at all. I heard it's pretty good. But yeah, I have not. I have no familiarity with that series, unfortunately. Hey, Next Mech. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh man, chat's so nice. good. Hello, hello, next mech. Wave 3. 3 welcome leaks. Should I holy mod my Iki? I think it's interesting. Like, some people don't holy mod because they think it's a huge pain, so they just do it the traditional way. And then they just do the syringe mod, or the aka the plug the butt of the stabilizers mod. But for me, the holy mod seems to be the most consistent in terms of helping reduce stabilizer rattle and ticking. And I've kind of figured out how to do it like relatively quickly. So I would recommend it. But I wouldn't say it's like the only way or the way that you should do it or whatever. Like there's a few ways to mod your stabilizers. Just get stabies. Oh yeah, somebody mentioned stabies in my last stream too. I'm still not exactly sure what they are. I didn't look into it that much after the stream. But the Iki Aurora stabilizers I heard are unique. And so I don't actually know if you can use Duroc stabs and stuff for the Iki. I forget. There was definitely some sort of note on using external stabilizers for that keyboard. So I would definitely take a look at that first. Yeah. I participated in round 2. And I got the stabilizers for my fog case. The matching fog stabilizers. I really can't wait to get it. I've heard so many good things about it. I've seen like other streamers and YouTubers like review it and build it, and it sounds really, really good for what you pay for. And I'm all about that value, man. So yeah, I had to hop on that group buy for sure. Why do you wave vegetables to people? Because old rabbits eat vegetables. Pingu Pings, I did it for the first time on my stream and it took me 2 hours. Yeah, it definitely took me a long time when I first tried it too. But it's just one of those things. You just like try it a few times, you find out like better ways to optimize, and you're good to go. Hold on, you stream? Do I have you? Hold on. Let's check you out. No, I don't follow you. Okay. You like keyboards and games. Oh, you even do the little noot noot. Okay, I'll give you a follow. Give you a follow on your IG. Love it. It's been a while. I did one last night. Awesome. Well, maybe I can hop in your stream one day. I think we're good here. Yes. Thanks for follow. Yeah, no problem. Of course. Non-adult. Hello. Ayo, I just built my first build and made a sound test. Can you rate the sound? Sure. Do you have like a YouTube video or something? Let's see. Non-adult, welcome, welcome. Also rip your wallet. What keyboard did you get? Mr. Suit? I see. Alright, let's see. Let's see what you got. Pause the music. Sorry. I'm trying to grab a stem. Yeah, it sounds pretty good.
What's next?
Linus, I like you, but here, let me sub to you. Yeah, sounds good. Did a pretty good job on that. Let me turn the music back on. Recorded from OBS. Wait, aren't matcha lattes the switch that like technically you don't have to lube them? Like they sound pretty good stock. Keycaps, Moto Light, copy, stabs, Owl stabs lube with 205 grade 0. Mr. Sue round 2 matcha latte. Installed all foams. This is my first build. Sorry about the literal microwave of a PC noise. It's all good. It's like really difficult to eliminate that sound. So yeah, don't worry about that. And of course, if you use some sort of noise suppression software or like part component, then like it kind of takes away from the sound test too, because it's not as natural anymore at that point. Yeah, very nice keyboard. Good job on all the modding and stuff like that. Yeah, I found noise suppression didn't sound good, so I turned it off. Yeah, good call. Good call. I like the way Gateron Black sound with synthetic lube rather than normal Krytox 205. Interesting. What do you mean synthetic lube? As far as I'm concerned, this is also synthetic lube, like Krytox 205. Like, I find that in general, Krytox lubed switches sound like have a deeper sound profile to it, which is my personal preference. Nice artisans, thank you. I'm very happy with them. Thank you for the feedback. I heard some people mention that removing one of the foams would make it sound different. Should I try it? Yeah, why not? It's always worth experimenting. Too much foam makes the board sound muted. You know, it like takes away from the sound that the nice sound that the keyboard and the plate and the switches produce. But too little foam and it sounds echoey and hollow. So you just have to find the right balance. That being said, I mean, if you like more hollow and echoey boards, then you adjust for it, right? One thing that I could suggest is doing the Tempest aka Tape mod, or tape mod aka Tempest mod. If you haven't heard of that, there's a lot of YouTube videos and resources out there. That essentially helps your keyboard sound thockier or deeper. Yeah, and it's very inexpensive and very easy to apply and to like undo. So yeah, I would recommend that. Grim Reaper, like Krytox sounds more creamy when added and breaks in faster, but the title's synthetic lube sounds more sticky and has a more satisfying clack when broken in. Interesting. Okay. Well, like what kind of lube are you talking about? Like, are you talking about like GS1 lube? Are you talking about Tribosis lube? Like, thank you. This is the last stream. I'm a visit tonight, school tomorrow. Thanks again. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, non-adult. I appreciate it. And good luck with your modding. Grim Reaper, not... Oh, thanks for the follow. Grim Reaper, not sure of the brand names, but a similar type of lube is used in Cube Lube. Rubik's Cube Lube. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that could work. And clearly that kind of lube would be like basically last forever. And you could argue that Rubik's Cube Lube needs to be extremely durable throughout the years. That's interesting. Cute Rubik's Cube Lube. Used it on my GK61. It sounds extremely satisfying. All right. Yo, Archetype. How's it going? Archetype keycaps. Guys. I bet all of you do follow Archetype, but just in case you don't. Just in case. I gotta drop this this guy's IG. Is Lubing Canada more apologetic? Also, do you have to thaw it? Man, when you visit Canada at some point in the future, all of your stereotypes are just going to be shattered. Shattered. Completely shattered. You know, you'll stop calling it Snow Mexico. You'll call it something else. You know, your perspectives will change forever. But yeah. Archetype, super cool, super nice guy. Makes artisan keycaps. And of course, when I first came across his keycaps, one of his main keycaps being the Kolkraba, which is the... Oh, fuck it, I'm just going to show it. The octopus model. I had to get it. It's my freaking brand. I had to get it. You know what I mean? But he also makes other themed keycaps. Man, this Squid Game one, amazing. Amazing concept. Love it. Fight me. I bet you're super nice in person too. I try to be. But I'm only nice if people are nice to me. You know? Like, I'm nice, but I also won't take shit, you know? I've been like... That niceness has a limit. You have 5 messages? Oh yeah. A lot of the messages I think came in right before I was starting stream. So I'll have to get to it later, unfortunately, after the stream ends. Yeah. Yeah, man. Love your keycaps, man. How did your Black Friday stuff go? I had to buy one of the is it this one? Yeah, the M89. I had to get one of these. One of the 5 messages being me, probably. Man, so nice. And that, dude, that price point, I had to get it. I had to get it. Yeah. Subtle sparkles, semi-gloss finish, yeah. Can't wait to get that, man. And of course, I won one of these guys. I'm so stoked. However, I'm going to be giving that away to my friend. He's the one whose keyboard I'm building. If he's still watching, he followed earlier. If he's still watching, and if he's not, he'll have to find out as a surprise when I finally get this keycap in the mail. But yeah, he's the one that helped build my brand to what it is today by designing my logo. And I'm building him this keyboard. Also. But he really, really wanted this one. And he was really disappointed when he didn't win it. So, I was going to make it a surprise for him, but... Coming soon? Yes. I can't wait, man. Can't wait. Anyways, I love your work, man. Love your work. Oh, yeah, thanks for dropping by, man. It's always nice to see you here. Love your work too, man. Thank you. I kind of like deviated from YouTube a little bit, and I've really enjoyed like the business side of things. I'm trying to think of like next steps, because like there's only so many like desk mats that I could merchandise and stuff, you know. but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But I don't plan on leaving this community anytime soon, that's for sure. Oh, Archetype, if you're still here. I actually, ooh, sorry. I actually got a bunch of dad hats made with my logo on it. And I was originally gonna have just the Takoyakeys logo on it in pink. But some people actually were like, oh, Archetype has these cool hats that has like, it's a black on black and it's a little more subtle, and they're like, I don't know if I could do the pink, but I could probably go with the black one. So I actually got, I split the order between the pink, the black hat, the pink logo, and the black hat, the black logo. So thank you for that inspiration. Yeah. Oh, Grim Reaper, thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, hopefully I'll have my the dad hats on sale at the same time that the extras for the Matsuzuka desk mats go on sale. That way, if people wanted to support me a little bit more, or like they want to combine items for shipment, they can do so. I also have sticker samples coming in from Sticker Mule, and I will be selling those takoyaki switch stickers that a lot of people have been asking, like, hey man, like I really want those stickers, but I didn't get the desk mat, like can I buy those stickers just on their own? So I worked out a deal with Input Universe, and I'm getting the samples made. They should be delivered pretty soon. I should get them pretty soon, and then if they look good, I'll order bulk and then put them up for sale on my website. So yeah, exciting merchandising opportunities. Obergeiman, the legacy of Krokobai continues. Yeah. Oh good, 2 caps, 1 midnight, and 1 Matsuri, please. Oh man, you don't gotta do that, man. You spent so much money already on like Black Friday and stuff. I really should have my 4K giveaway at some point. I'm at like 4,600 and I haven't done a frickin' 4K giveaway. 4614, damn. I should probably do a Discord giveaway too, because I hit 500 a while ago. Which is crazy. I can't believe I have that many people in my Discord. I'm not even like the most active on there. Damn it. Sorry. But yeah, it's grown quite a lot. I think a lot of people join that Discord just for like group buy shipping updates. But yeah, it's been really cool to like see people post photos of their desk setup with the Matsuzuka desk mat. That's really nice to see. So as thanks, I should probably host a Discord giveaway. Maybe I could do a giveaway for a hat there too, and then do a giveaway on IG for 4K, and then I'll probably hit 5K shortly after that, so I'll need to think about 5K is a pretty big milestone, so I'm probably gonna have a bigger giveaway for 5K. Get active on Discord, cultivate a community. Yeah, man. Here's the thing, Archetype. Like, I am completely new to Discord and Twitch. Like, a lot of my friends in high school joined in on Discord very early, so they're like pros at it. I'm just like, just scraping by. Fortunately, I have one really awesome guy who is a mod on there that like made emoticons, emojis and stuff for the Discord, like set up some bots, just so it doesn't look like bare bones. So I have so much appreciation for him. But yeah, I'm like trying to learn more and more about Discord and Twitch. You know, I'm pretty comfortable with Twitch now. I'm definitely not the best with like macros and doing things like super quickly, but you know, just get it to a point where it works. It works out, and then I can optimize from there, right? That's kind of where I'm at. I'm like kind of comfortable, and then I'll like start adding on things. Like I have new emotes, thanks to again that mod. Let's see. Yeah. Before I just had one shitty one, which was the emote on the far left there, and it had a white square background. It wasn't even a PNG. I mean, I can do that stuff, but I just didn't have the time to. So thankfully, I was able to like get his help, my mod's help, to get those installed or uploaded. So yeah, slowly but surely, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. And like, yeah, Discord is such a massive part of this community, to the point where I think Discord's starting to overtake Mech Market for like buy and sell trading and that kind of stuff. So yeah, definitely. I definitely agree. I could be a lot more versed in Discord. Like understanding bots better and like, yeah. I think I installed a giveaway bot to prepare for the Discord giveaway. So I need to like now test it out and see if it works. So yeah. Yeah, Discord giveaways, that would be a good way to create a community engagement. Yes, Obergeiman. Oh, sorry, I missed your message from earlier. It seems very much the case that an old rabbit will be otherwise unable to obtain his desired Matsuzukas except by way of Mech Market? Are you serious? Bro, if my desk mats made it onto Mech Market, that would be the weirdest thing ever. Like, there's so many extras going on that will be going on sale soon and stuff, so yeah. However, if you do want the hats, I think you will have to buy from me and then combine the shipping costs. E1 Keys, good evening. Hello. Welcome. How are you doing? Thanks for dropping by. Making good progress on the switches. So close. Oh, so close. 10:30. Not too late. Yeah, well, I appreciate your support, Obergeiman. It means a lot. And the caps are good quality. They're very comfortable to wear. That's one thing I made sure of, is like, it's not just like a piece of crap clothing article that has my logo on it and I'm selling it for a certain price. You know, it's actually like, it's comfortable. It's comfortable. It's good quality. Ugh. Waves Lily to E1 keys. Oh, for the first time, you are not waving a vegetable. E1 keys. Baseball caps are better than keycaps. Ooh. Better be careful saying that in the key community. What about a baseball keycap? Baseball cap, keycap. Combine the two. Obergeiman, ahem. An old rabbit also has recourse to flowers. Malaysia is such a good country is a very good country for wearing caps. The sun can be extremely strong. Yes, I've heard. I've been to Vietnam, and what I found very interesting in Vietnam was I've been to Vietnam and Cambodia. But in Vietnam, I noticed a lot of people. It was hot as hell outside, but people were like covered. They were wearing like these long sleeves and stuff like that. Even though it was so hot, like they weren't wearing short sleeves and wife beaters and shorts. And then I found out it's because they don't want to get sunburned. And as a matter of fact, the #1 selling cosmetic in Vietnam is skin whitener, which I think combines with what do you call it? Sunscreen. It's like people really don't want to burn their skin over there or get tanned. Tak, there's some delay between your voice and webcam. Yeah, I know. Thanks for pointing it out. I'm just, it might have something to do with, like, when I was setting up my capture card for when I do console gaming. I might have, some setting might have changed, which is creating, like, a bigger delay than usual. So I will take a look at it. E1 keys. White skin is seen as a valuable thing all over the world. I wonder why. Well, I don't think it's necessarily like white skin per se. I know that in like Korea, for example, uh, people that are tanned are seen as like poor, like peasant, low education, like that kind of like it's pretty stigmatized. Um, because it indicates if you're tanned, it indicates that like you work outside. You know, you're like a manual labor person. And obviously they don't like make as much money or they are not as educated. So it's just like stigmatized quite a bit, which is very, very sad. And so I guess like white skin or just like not tanned skin just indicates that you're like an upper class person. Like for example, in some African countries, women that are like kind of chubby or overweight are desired because it symbolizes that you have the wealth to be able to eat whatever you want. So, you know, it makes sense. It definitely makes sense. Trevor Nipples, hello. I'm a beach bum. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. E1 Keys, tan skin is like really only valued in Western world because tanning is a luxury here or whatever. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I have like some Asian friends that love to tan, but they're definitely influenced by like Western culture. Like they were born and raised in like Canada or US type culture. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. I feel like too much tanning is kind of weird, or like when you go to tanning salons, I don't know. I would never spend the money to do that. It doesn't make sense to me, but hey man, whatever makes you happy, right? In old Hawaii, only the royal elites could be chubby or fat because they loaded up on poi, which is based on the taro root, which is really inefficient to grow. I saw some gyarus in Japan, and that was a bit weird. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah. Japan, that's an interesting one, too. Well, Japan is like the country of trends. Trends like come and go so fast there. It's insane. But if you make money off of a trend, you're like set for life. Like absolutely set in a short period of time. I think that it's called ganguro. If you look at ganguro girls, they like basically they like paint their faces brown and have like white like contrasting eyeliner and lipstick and stuff. I think it's bizarre. It's bizarre for sure. But again, whatever makes them happy. Oh man. Oh. E1 Keys, I'm seeking advice for an upcoming build. What linear switches, in your opinion, would pair well with an E-White Thera 75 board? You're talking about aesthetically? I guess to some extent it would depend on the type of plate you're using too. Like, are you going for a white gold look with brass plate? White and black with FR4 carbon fiber? Thera is plateless. Okay. Excuse my lack of knowledge. That's pretty cool. Aesthetically or sound-wise. Thera 75. Well, I'm not a master on linears. I'm more of a tactile guy. But I've tried an okay number of. Oh, there you go. Next mech. Seals with spring swap. Oh, snap. Being sold in Japan. Plateless gasketed PCB leaf spring. Very interesting. That's really cool. That's a thick boy right there. Bought it in August, shipped a few days ago. Nice. Lilacs, mauves. Okay, next mech's got it covered. That's a very fast lead time, very satisfied. Oh, that little badge there looks really nice. Cool. Oh, I like that. Like the plate pattern, usually they have the entire pattern on the plate itself, but it like blends in with the case backing. That's kind of cool. I feel like they could have used better keycaps to display their keyboard, but maybe they didn't want to like throw on designers' keycaps face potential backlash. I don't know. It's very cool. It looks great. Oh. It's a really weird E-White because it's a bit cream colored, not really just plain white. I think that's okay though. I think that's okay. I'd be okay with that, personally. But yeah, you have your response right there. Seals, linear with spring swap, lilacs or mauves. I've personally tried the Auralite linear switches from Ash Keebs. They felt pretty good. Actually, those are in my... Here. It's in my macro pad. Maybe I can give you a quick sound test of that. It's not perfect, but... I mean, they sound pretty decent to me. And they have the long symmetrical springs in it, which I would use, which I would prefer if I used linears. So yeah, I feel like linears, there's so many like types of linears out there. It's really hard to say which one's like the best linear. I think. And based on comments that I've seen from like YouTubers and streamers that are much more knowledgeable than me, but I feel like with tactile switches, it's like Boba U4Ts, one of the best ones. SP Star Magic Girl, one of the best tactiles. Like, you know, you can like actually definitively name like some of the most solid tactile switches, whereas linears, it's like they're all pretty close if you think about I don't know, just how many there are out there. And then there's the whole Franken switch game. Like these, my frog. Oops. My frog has creamsicle switches, which I got from my friend Lux Cables. And they like sound and feel great. I feel like the springs are a little too light for me personally. I'm a very heavy typer, heavy fingered person. But they feel great. Creamsicles, they feel really, really great. Let's see. I have some EMT linear switches, which feel pretty decent stock. Those are a gift from my friends Mexico, my sponsor. I have yet to put it on any build though. Next mech with all the knowledge. E-cream would look nice with some contrast like GMK copper. Yeah. I mean, if you got like a white or black keyboard, like it's so good because you can pair so many different really nice sets with it. You can always put on like gray keycap sets, like RAMA WORKS CRP sets. Like you can't go wrong with a gray E-white. Although that might be wasted. There's like probably some other really nice sets that you can use to make those your keyboard pop. But also depends, right? Like, are you somebody who's like I'm the kind of person that likes a little bit of splash of color or accents. I'm also totally fine with like going completely out there in terms of colors. You know, but sometimes I'm like in the mood for just something really simple, like monochrome, all white, all black, black, white, white, black accents. You should try zeal stems and cherry nylon housing. Yeah, like apparently from what I've heard, nylon housing is preferred over like palm or polycarb, which I find very interesting. E1 Keys, I do really like my Magic Girls and Bobas, but I recently started experimenting with cheaper top bump tactiles, LCET tactiles, and Ajaz bananas. Ajaz, they made like that affordable Bluetooth keyboard, right? That I think yeah, some YouTubers like modded. I believe Wildcat modded. I think Hipyo may have modded one too. And then Take Keyboards, I think. I know for sure he modded one. But I did not know they made switches. That's pretty cool. That's good. Oh, almost done, guys. Then it's just a little bit of top housing work. And we're done. Actually, I don't even know if I need to do the top housing. Because I have lube on this top part of this rail. I'm gonna do a little bit of dabbing of the top housing up here. Actually, I'll just do it right now. And then I'll just clip one in without doing any dabbing. And then we'll see if it makes enough of a difference to put in that work. Grim Reaper. Taco, I finally put it on my GMK Botanicals. I got it and I put on my GMK Botanicals. Awesome. Bye. See you later. Next, Mech. Gotta head off. Was nice to join your stream. See you next time. Thanks so much for all the advice. I really appreciate it. And for sure. Hope to see you in a future stream. Yes, very knowledgeable. Oh, Grim Reaper, I thought you were saying bye to I thought you were saying bye to me. Okay, now I can chill and watch the stream. Nice. GMK Botanicals, hey? That's Botanical. That's a nice set. That's another set that I'm like, man, that month was so tough. That was a tough month, man. Like Bingsu round 2, Botanical round 2, GMK Dual Shot round 2. And then there's a few other ones like GMK Taco, which of course I had to get it. Terror Below, I had to get it. Yeah, I didn't pick up Botanical or Bingsu, but that's okay. That's okay. GMMK Botanical and GMMK Pro. It's almost yeah. It's a good set, man. It looks good on any board. Even on the silver or black one, they probably look a little bit better on the silver one, which was supposed to be a white one, as we all know. Man, this delay is really bugging me. E1 Keys. Have you ever bought a keyboard twice? If not, what keyboard would you consider buying a second of? I've never bought a second keyboard. I don't know. I haven't joined in on a lot of keyboard group buys. Like the Frog that I have here, I bought it aftermarket from my friend Lux Cables. My main keyboard before that was the Tofu 65. I did get the Novel Keys Milkshake Edition keyboard, but that's like I wouldn't buy that twice. I joined in on the Ikiora round 2. I mean, I haven't even tried it yet, so maybe once I get it and I build it, I'd want to build it twice. Hey, Crocobi. Oh my god. Grim Reaper, this is the guy I was talking about. He loves to hydrate me. Grim Reaper, when you said that month I was tough, I immediately thought of No Nut November. Oh man. Yes, Crocobi. You have a new friend. You have a new Hydrate gang friend. Oh yes, Crocobi, you stream now. Let me just give you a quick shout out here. Crocobi is one of my earliest supporters as a brand. And could not appreciate enough his support, his continued support. How's it going, Crocobi? What time is it in Romania? And how have you been? Not only I really made a reputation in the makers and crafting community. Yeah, you were on you just like started a hype train of your crocodile emotes. Your croc emotes on which stream was it? It was on Gym Leader Nathan's stream. He just went. People started going nuts with the croc emotes. It was really funny. Yeah, I'd love to see it, man. Um, 8:54. I'm currently at the gym. I also feel like falling asleep. You should have seen Toby Trin's stream. The whole chat redeemed like 50 hydrates. Nice. I love it. Making a name for yourself out there, man. Love it. Oh my god, am I finally done all the stems? Whew. 10:56. Yeah, I think we made good time. Thanks to the relatively chill stream. Not too many people like... I mean, I have to join in on like chat, you know what I mean? When people are talking about lots of stuff. But fortunately, it wasn't so busy in chat that I got too distracted. Oh man, that was a lot of work. Okay, so let's take one of these. Okay, this is one that I kind of like dabbed a bit of lube along the side and the top to reduce the sound of the upstroke. Make sure I don't pinch the film. I get it? Looks good. It's perfect. Okay. I made sure I joined this time. Postponed my English. Oh. Wait, so you had a literature exam and then you postponed another exam? Dude, I don't know if that's... I don't know. I don't know if that's something you should be doing. Hope I don't get banned. Nah, man. You won't get banned. Croco, bye. E1 Keys. I would love to try frog. I heard great things about it from Toby. Hey, Toby. Toby and I are friends. Yeah, Toby got the exact same dark green one. I was like super hyped about that. You deserve it. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream enough that you're willing to postpone some exams. I do not endorse / condone it. So long as you're not missing an exam. Okay. And then just a regular one with no dabbing on the top housing. Okay, the film is perfectly installed. Honestly, not that big of a difference. That being said, if I didn't lube like the side of the switch enough, putting a little tiny bit of lube on the side here might help reduce a slight amount of scratchiness. But if I lubed the legs correctly, then it shouldn't matter. Honestly, I don't notice a difference. So I might just put on the top housing. E1 keys, I see your custom wrist rest peeking out from over there. Yes. Yes, indeed. And then the coasters, which are usually visible. Right here. I also have another one right here. Kokobai, I've not learned for so many exams because hydrating streamers. Grim Reaper, school only teaches you how to be a worker. When you watch people in the process, you learn how to become an entrepreneur. Fair enough. Somewhere out there, Kokobai, some streamer is having a better day because they are hydrated. Kokobai, LMAO, school here teaches us that we are dumb. You know, you could make an argument that school kind of teaches you to be dumb. Like it dumbs you down. They make you feel dumb, but they... Oh, I say they like it's like some conspiracy, but... School to some extent is designed to dumb you down, unfortunately. The best education I think you can possibly get is just learning that there is a big world out there, that, you know, it's not the end of the world if you don't have a university degree. Like, they make it sound like university is the only way you can make a living, for example. But it's obviously not the case, and I think that trend is shifting big time. You can make so much money as a trades worker now, and arguably even more than somebody who just graduates from university and gets a job that like requires a degree for some reason, even though what matters is sort of like how quick you learn on the job, how you're able to apply certain skills. Yeah. I don't know. School is definitely important. And I'm not saying don't go to school, don't study, don't do it. No, definitely study. If you're still in high school, get your high school diploma. It's very important. Network, make friends. You know, especially in university, if you're in university, make friends. Good quality friends. Those are the friends that you'll keep with you basically for the rest of your life. School makes us less creative in ways that we would be more curious to learn and be happy learning what we are. Less creative in ways that we would be more curious to learn. Exactly. It kind of like, I don't know, curiosity is important. Asking questions is important. Practicing critical thinking is important. In any subject matter. And then by extension in life. That being said, I feel like to some extent schools may be able to prepare you for that, but a lot of schools definitely do not help prepare you for that kind of stuff. I don't know, it's really difficult to explain. I feel like a lot of school experiences for kids is made or broken by the quality of the teacher. What just happened? Okay. Oh god, I thought my internet cut out and the stream was dead. Woo! E1 Keys, we have this thing in the States called school to prison pipeline where schools push some kids into juvenile detention centers. What the hell? Why would you do that? That sounds freaking insane. Well, like, are they trying to scare you? Like, if you're not educated, you're gonna go to prison? Like, I don't understand. Why would they do that? Grim Reaper with another hydrate. Thank you. In India, we don't even have sex ed. That's not good. Sex ed is very important. E1 Keys to Crocobile. Some schools just use the same language and techniques as prisons, and they criminalize some of the behaviors instead of educating you. What the hell? This seems pretty weird. They expect us to just know, yeah. Yeah, it's weird, man. And even like, I don't know, schools. I feel like helicopter parenting has really made schools toxic too. Like if a kid gets a grade that they don't want, even though they have like 95%, they like keep bothering teachers over like that 1% or the 5%, and then they sometimes like bring their parents into it. You know, I know like one, I've heard of one, actually no, I know of one school teacher that literally quit. Like I think she was teaching like preschoolers because it was like some sort of like Halloween themed class, and like they watched some sort of like Halloween movie like that's friendly for kids, but apparently the kid who wanted to like watch that stuff, you know, and be entertained and stuff, apparently got like scared, and then they complained to their parent, and then their parent was like trying to get them fired. So then that teacher was like, you know what, you guys are crazy, absolutely insane, I'm quitting. Like I can't handle this crap anymore. So I think schools I think schools allowing parents to be absolutely insane. Like at some point it's not even about you care for your child. It's like you want to make somebody's life miserable. Like at some point you literally, that's where you draw the conclusion. You know, absolutely no room for errors or mistakes, and like anything could be perceived as a fatal mistake nowadays. And then so like all this pressure's on teachers, right? Which is fair. Like teachers should have a certain amount of pressure on them to be good educators. But yeah. Anyways, sorry, it's a bit of a rant there. I don't even know what I was going for. I just talking out loud. School aside, Taco, those are some nice bowls. Yeah, thank you. They're Japanese made ceramic bowls that I bought from a local store. It sells a bunch of Japanese ceramic bowls. It's really cool. Yeah, I bought these for this exact purpose when I first started out in the keyboard community. E1 Keys, I have a new favorite switch, but I have no keyboard that match it. SP Star Sacramento switches. Yeah, you know, I totally understand the desire to match your keyboard with a certain kind of switch. Like, I've seen a good number of the EV01 GMK Mecha keycaps, and then of course the JWK recolor keycaps on a purple keyboard, and that looks pretty sick, I gotta say. But personally, if I have like a certain kind of switch that I really love, like the Boba U4Ts, for example, I would just use that switch, even though it might not be a match. Crocobite, here are the most stupid cases. There's a case of 11-year-old girl getting pregnant from a 16-year-old boy. Literal no cap. That's concerning. Yes, that is messed up. Jesus. I like the white with the blue accent. Are you talking about this bowl? Sorry. Oh, this one. Sorry. Yeah, this is a nice one. I like it for sure. It's got a nice little shine to it too. And I just realized my whole stream has like a yellow tinge to it because I forgot to turn off the backlight. Oh. Grim Reaper, Taco, I have to go study for my English exams. Have fun with the rest of the stream. Hope you have an amazing day. Yeah, thanks so much for dropping by and for postponing some of your exams, even, to be a part of the stream. But yeah, thanks, Grim Reaper. Good luck with all of your studies and your exams, and we'll see you again in a future stream. Croco, bye-bye. Keep hydrating. E1 keys. I think my friend Ghoulboards just did a perfect EVA build with the Shokoki switches. Yeah. Yeah, Ghoulboards. Yeah. He's a pretty cool guy too. I watched one of his YouTube streams recently. He was unboxing the Matsuzuka desk mats. Yep, they're sounding pretty good. Although I should probably... I should probably be making sure that none of them have the scratchiness. I think they're okay. Maybe there's like one or two. This is a bit of scratchiness. I'll have to open these up and then re-lube them. This is good. Good. There's a bit of scratch here. It's not even that bad, but I want to make them all consistent. Oh, that was good. And I feel like he's going to be very happy with these switches. Good. It's good to know that a lot of these are good. The milky yellows that I did before had a good error, that a pretty high error rate. Oh, Krokobai, I think I missed a comment from before. Ah, yes, I did. I just learned I like tactiles and I just built the board with Gap milky yellows. I might sell the board I built, Taco, since I don't really like the feeling of it. Just doesn't feel like it represents me. I'm gonna try again. Hey, man. It's all good. It's all a process, right? I'm personally fine with it because you are now Tactile Gang. Hey, the delay improved. So maybe it was like Twitch, something with the Twitch servers that was causing the delay. That's good. That's good. They're all pretty smooth. That's good. Tiny bit of scratch. I'm very proud of the quality of lubing I did this time around with these switches. But I guess we still have a ton. we'll see. We'll see. So Crocobie, now that you've found out you are Tactile Gang, not Linear Gang, welcome to the Tactile Gang. What kind of switches do you think are you gonna look for? These ones are good. What tactile would you recommend? U4Ts, maybe something else I don't remember. Yeah, U4Ts are good. The price is definitely, you know, if you compare it with like the Gat Milky Yellows, it's going to be a little more expensive. But I will say that you will not be disappointed. You will not be disappointed if you get the U4Ts. I've got to reopen this one. Yeah, U4Ts, SP Star, Magic Girl, that's a tactile SP Star switch. Those are definitely two really good ones. I'll admit, I haven't tried the Magic Girls in a keyboard. I haven't lubed them yet, but they seem very good stock, even. That's good. I actually just bought Zeal PC's Zelios V1 Redux switches. I think they're actually in my mailbox right now. I need to go downstairs to get it. So that's another switch that I think will be very good add to my collection. But again, those switches are a little on the expensive side. In terms of like an affordable tactile switch, that's actually kind of a tough one. I can probably just take this off now. I was thinking of the U4Ts since I love how they sound. I have Gap Browns on my first board, love the feeling, but want something with more sound. Okay, well, if you like the Gap Browns, which is like fairly light, like really light tactile, the U4Ts are a lot heavier and much heavier spring. You do get used to it over time, but if you prefer like a lighter spring tactile, then I'm not sure if the U4Ts will be for you. That being said, the sound is great on the U4Ts. U1 Keys, I recently found out some stuff about Gazu that makes me not want to buy stuff from him. It's kind of too late because I already bought U4T and U4 ages ago. Really? What did you find out? I've actually heard good things about him from other people, but that's really unfortunate. Oh, that's a little scratchy. I'll just open him later. This one's okay. Ajas Bananas are the best budget tactile I've tried, I think. I haven't tried the Akko CS tactiles. Good. God, I don't know why. Like I'm a big tactile guy, but I'm like kind of blanking on what kind of switches to suggest. Like my girlfriend really likes the Gateron Browns Hyperglides. So I got her the Hyperglides. They're not expensive. I don't think they're cheap either. The stuff about Gazu was published on Mint Lodica's Discord. Cute Keyboard Club. Just his attitudes and stuff towards women? Really? That's not good. There's a lot of women in this hobby that might not like the sound of that. I'll definitely take a look at it. Look into it. Good. Okay, so far only 4 switches that have a very, very light scratchiness to it. Like, it's not even that big of a deal. Sounds good. Ha, Crocobi with the hydrate. Abe Vince, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. E1 keys, nothing too extreme, just makes me hesitate and I need to wait and see. Okay, well, hopefully it's just like a misunderstanding or something. But from what I've heard, he's a pretty chill and like decent guy. But again, it's all hearsay, right? Good. That sounds good. Oh, that's scratch. There's some scratch. This one's fine. Let's see. Streaming for 4 hours, 20 minutes. Jesus. I mean, I knew it was going to take like at least 4 hours, so to be expected, I guess. Good. Oh, shoot. No, the film's like all messed up. Oh, okay. Worked out. It's fine. I've heard good things from someone who met him in person. Seems really invested in his switches. Yeah. Yeah. The best way to tell is to just meet them in person, but obviously you can't meet everybody that you hear rumors about in person. But yeah. Just gotta hope for the best, you know? Hope for the best in humanity. Coming from a big skeptic person in general, myself. Oh my god, please. It's being so difficult for some reason. Okay, let's try this again. Imagine I did all that work to find out that it was a scratchy one that I needed to redo. I've only met Hipio and Toby in person. They're wonderful folks. You met them both in person? That's amazing. Was it like a meetup or something? I wish I could meet all the 200, 300 people in the keyboard community, maybe even more. Yeah, that would be so nice. Such a tiny bit of scratch. Ah. Oh, that's scratch for sure. Damn it. Actually, you know what? This one's fine. 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 This is fine. These ones are bad. Fine. Oh, Mr. Hypiotex mod. Oh, I see. That's awesome. In the same city, Hippio's mod loop switches from gave him a keyboard for video before. Toby I've collaborated with, I'd loan him some products for his product photos. That's awesome, man. I'm very envious that you got to meet them both. I call them my friends, but I haven't met them before. I feel like that's the case with a lot of people in the keyboard community. It's such like a global community. That being said, I have a good base in the Philippines. There's a lot of people that appreciate my work there. And of course I have business partners there, aka Input Universe, aka Zion Studios. Also, welcome back, Frank. Oh, I know why you're back. That thing triggered. Yo, that's sick. That's such a sick app that you're using, man. Let's put this here. They're both huge fans of yours? Oh, man. Don't make me blush. They're such, like, powerhouses in their own way. Like, I have a huge amount of respect for Toby because, like, he can... Anybody that can make something out of nothing, you know what I mean? He literally creates solutions to some issues that he has, like, in his like, workshop. Like, oh, I need to create, like, a drawer that fits under this specific table that I built. Oh, I'll just make one. That's so awesome. Respect to anybody that can do that kind of stuff, man. I love that. Love to see it. And I was so happy for him when he said he like quit his job that he hated and he went full time making stuff for the keyboard community. Like that's such an awesome, amazing story. Yeah. And then Hippio like needs no introduction. My good friend from when I first started, like basically my first subscriber to my YouTube channel. We've like been encouraging and supporting of each other in those early days, and then now like to see him hanging out with like Glarses Andy Nguyen and Switch and Click. Like, that's so awesome, man. I couldn't be happier for him. Time to travel, Krokobai. Yeah. Too many people I want to meet. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Thanks for the hydrate, Krokobai. I wish I would live near Toby or BitDrive. Would constantly pay them to make stuff out of real wood for me. I know! BitDrive is so awesome. Another awesome dude. Takes really amazing photos. And, yeah. Awesome woodworker, also. I was gonna say we're getting close to the end, but I will probably have to relube some of these switches. Hopefully not too many. So far it's looking pretty good though. Like almost 80 switches, and so far only have to relube 3 of them. Nice. E1. There's a really nice community out there. So many friendly faces attached to these products that I'm getting in. Yeah. There's just so many like small business owner, entrepreneur people in this community. It's just, yeah, it's amazing. I love it. I would literally be bankrupt and have 500 macro pads. Yeah. E1, I regret not getting a Matsuzuka desk mat. Well, good news for you. Mexico is going to be having an extra sale very soon, from what I've heard on their Discord. So stay tuned. You will have an opportunity if you really would like to purchase a desk mat. I would join their Discord and stay up to date, or follow them on Instagram. I'm sure they'll announce the extras on their Instagram stories. Abe Vince, hello. Do you think GMK Lux color would fit on Matsuzuka Eclipse? Zion has a lot of stocks right now. Okay, let's take a look. I could use a tiny break anyways, so. GMK Lux. Let's take a look. Can't wait for my desk mats. Funds coming in. E1 Keys, would you run other colors on the same design in the future? Possibly. If there's enough demand, I'm definitely open for a round 2. And it might actually be looking that way. Okay, let's take a look. Abe Vince, I think it would match. That being said, the colors are not a perfect match. Like the black, there's like black accents on here, but it's predominantly like a bluish gray and gray color scheme. And then the yellow on the Eclipse, if you looked at any renders, the yellows on the renders are a brighter yellow like you would see in GMK Lux. But in person, it's more of like a mustard yellow. Some people actually say they prefer that. So if your preference, if you want like an absolute color match of the yellow, then I would say no. It is not a perfect match. But if you're okay with the slight variation, like the tone difference in the yellow, I think it would look great. For example, I am waiting for GMK Serica round 2. And I think that this is going to look great on the Eclipse. The good thing about Serica is that it's not black. It's kind of like a grayish tone. So that'll actually match the grayish tones on the Eclipse desk mat. Oh man, I just got like a sharp pain in my right eye. I don't know what the hell just happened. Yeah, so I would say Serica actually might be a slightly better fit than a GMK Lux. That being said, the yellow on the Lux seems more aligned with like the mustard-ish yellow tone on the Eclipse desk mat. Hey, Gerald Juby. What's up, man? Thanks so much for dropping by. I saw you were streaming earlier. Oh, thanks for the posture check, Ewan Keys. I'll give you a quick shout out here. Juby, do you get a ton of hydrates from Crocobuy too? That wasn't a hydrate. I was just thirsty. How's your stream, dude? We're just checking out like different keycap sets that'll look good on my Eclipse desk mat. Just a little peeking out there. Not as much as other people. Stream was fun. I had to speed run 2 builds today in 3 hours. Are you freaking serious? Did you have to lube switches too? Dude, if you lube switches too in 3 hours, wow. No way. You must have had pre-lube switches. No shot. Yeah, it takes me 3 hours to lube 10 switches. Well, I have 79 or 80 switches here, and I'm on 4 hours 37 minutes. These ones that are on the side, they have a bit of scratchiness to it, so I'm just gonna relube them after I check the rest of the switches here. These are good. Waves lychee to Gerald Juby. Nice. What keyboards do you build, man? You're always building such nice, like, beautiful keyboards, man. Like, your IG is curated so nice. Yeah, you guys, like, if you haven't followed Gerald Juby on Twitch, I just gave him a shout out on Twitch, but definitely follow him on Instagram, where he takes very nice photos. If you aren't following him, I don't know what's wrong with you. Just like one scroll of his gallery and you're like, you should be like, I must follow this person. I built a unicorn and a Plume 65. Whew. I've heard nothing but amazing things about unicorns. I have not had the pleasure of trying or building one myself, but I'm slowly like working my way up to like end game type keyboards. The most recent addition being this frog here, GeonWorks frog, which I adore. I'll probably be switching out the creamsicles with a tactile switch because I am a tactile person. Didn't catch you live. How about you hydrate? This was my first time building a PC unicorn. It was a fun experience. That's awesome, man. Hey Gerald, have you seen that? I'm sure you've seen it. That Patina account. Was it Knee Deep Patina or something? Man, they make such nice patina accents. That's my boy. Nice. That's incredible. Incredible work. And what a niche but amazing like business model. You know what I mean? That's perfect. Just become a specialist at that and you're set. It's like nobody else does that kind of shit, at least as far as that was the first time I've ever seen it. It's awesome. Something we never knew we needed. Exactly. Yeah. Nothing more crazy and amazing than like, guys, if you don't know what we're talking about, I gotta, hold on. Go follow this guy. He's already got 3K followers. Jesus. He needs more. He needs more followers. Look at the work. Look at the work here. Look at that shit. Man. Oh, look at that one. Ooh. That is crazy. How very degenerate. Why? Why am I degenerate? Gerald, he's learning product photography too. We're both learning right now. Your product photography is great, man. Oh wow, look at that. Whew. Oh, he has more photos. Dang. Crocobi, if you believe me, I want to build a board with aluminum plate, tactile switches, and some case that makes the tactile sound gorgeous. Well, if you want to make the tactile sound gorgeous, probably best go with a palm polycarb. Alu is really good too. But if you want like a deeper sound profile, like I personally can't do like switches that sound really sharp for too long. So I need like FR4, like that kind of plate material that mutes the switches. Gerald Juby, want to know the inspiration behind this one? Yes, please do tell. I love me a story. Sounds good. This one looks like a leopard skin. Now that I think about it, leopard print. I love it when techniques that are more common in some other hobbies and interested in start appearing on other hobbies. Knives, scales, pen materials, finishes. There's so much out there that keyboards could start picking up. What's this? Oh, no way. That's the inspiration? That's so cool. Hold on. Thing is, like, this is too beautiful because of the brass. But I can totally see it. Love it. Oh, there's a unicorn right there. Damn. Oh, that's nice. Nice and simple. Might be extreme to see a full Mokume Gane weight. Maybe eventually an artisan keycap. Mokume Gane. That sounds like a Japanese metal name. Creativity at its finest work. Yeah, this is awesome. Yeah. So cool. How long has he been doing this? Let's take a look. "26 weeks. 26 weeks. And he's got 3K followers. Props. Amazing. Amazing. Gerald, going to lurk for a bit. Got to record a sound test. Yeah, dude, thank you so much for dropping by and telling me some stories. This is awesome. What? Mokumegane is a mixed metal that ends up looking like wood. Oh, what? That's sick. That is really sick. Okay, I'm gonna close these switches, and then we're gonna take a look at that. Oh, just before midnight. Good. Sounds good. All right, let's open these suckers up. What's wrong with you? Put this aside. Man, I cannot believe it's a frickin' Thursday tomorrow. Could have sworn it was going to be a Friday. It's actually perfect. I have some like lube left on my palette ring here. Just add some extra lube. Hopefully that helps. Extra lube on the legs, which could be causing a lot of the friction and sound. It seems pretty generously lubed, so I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, I think it's the leaf. It's a bit better. Yeah, this is good. All right. Next one. Second last one. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Sorry, just messaging my girlfriend. Okay, I got 9 minutes. I have to finish the stream in 9 minutes. I gotta get like ready for bed soon. Got an early day tomorrow. But we're almost done. So I think there's enough time to pick out a raid target, hang out a little bit in their stream, and then call it a night. Okay. Kokobite, I just realized I need to find someone out of the country to buy the keyboard since most people here won't pay the price of the board. Oh dear, good luck. It's my bedtime now. Got work tomorrow morning. It was fun watching your stream. Thanks so much for dropping by, E1. I appreciate it. I think we're in the same time zone. Vancouver and Sacramento, LA. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Yeah. Yep. I should have expected this when the price of the stabs is how much most mech boards cost here. You know what, Crocobite? Maybe you can hold on to it. Maybe you can hold on to it. It can be like a project keyboard. I don't know. Like, or maybe you can just like get some switches. Like, if it's really that expensive for you to buy switches and have them imported, maybe I can like, maybe you can just send me money. I could buy it for you and I could ship it. Because when I shipped you your desk mats through Canada Post, it actually wasn't that expensive. It was like pretty standard. I don't know. I don't know if there will be any import issues either. Because I can declare it as a gift. You know? Not like a sale. Well, you're not buying it from me, so it technically is kind of like a gift. So, let me know. You know, it sucks. I understand that frustration to some extent. So, yeah, let me know, and then maybe I can help you out. Maybe I'll Milmax it. Yeah, that'd be a nice project. Oh, shit. Guys, we're done. Salvage some of this lube here. Man. Close to 5 hours. 4:54. Let's say with some of the distractions and breaks, 4.5 hours or so. Not too bad. Not too bad. Wait, you sent them? Your desk mats? Or your desk mat, the Eclipse? Yeah, I sent it. I told you. Yatta indeed. Oh man, I'm freaking tired. I am so tired right now. But the switches are done. Next step is going to be the fun part. In the next stream. I'll have to have another stream before before Sunday. Probably will be on like Saturday or something. Oh man. All right, I got 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Let's find somebody to raid. Ugh. Tim Keyless. Gym leader Nathan. Tim Keyless, CG Buen. Have I raided? I feel like I've raided CG Buen before. Is Tim Keyless just starting? Gym leader. Can't wait for man. I hope you'll be there. Yeah, it's gonna be good times. CG Buen. I'm leaning towards Tim Keyless, Rockalina. I might go Rockalina. Yeah, let's just raid Rockalina. Raid at Tim just started his stream. Yeah, it's okay. All right, guys. Well, thanks so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the stream. Go to sleep. Yeah. Pretty tired. Pretty tired. I didn't get that much sleep last night either, so I need to catch up a bit on sleep. But yeah, I will probably stream on Saturday, finish up the build, so hopefully a lot of you can drop by because I might be able to figure out a more flexible schedule for people in different time zones. So yeah. No raid message. Actually, can you guys like copy and paste like stuff like that? Or is it just going to be like all text? Just do an all text one. I don't know if you guys can actually copy the... Okay. Alright guys, let's raid Rockalina and we'll see you in the next one on Saturday.